Hello? Hello?
Oh.
Oh, I'm missing my hat. I'm missing my hat. Don't look.
Your hat.
Here, look at Pat. Don't look. Don't look at me.
Look at me. I'm looked completely normal.
I'm indecent. I need my hat.
And I'm beautiful. So don't take your eyes off me. Don't look over there. Look right here. Look what I can do. I'm talented.
Wow, so
My
talented.
eyebrows are very strong.
You know, before when you were like, I don't know how this. Oh.
Want a Sprite cranberry?
Perps, subscribe. I have to hand out Sprite cranberries to everybody.
So scuba.
Here, let me give you that Sprite cranberry. Yeah, Sprite cranberry coming up. Ready? There you go. One for Pat. One for Perp.
Thank you.
Yum! Drink up, everybody. What was that?
Yum.
Yum. Yum. I like wearing this hat really tiny, but you were talking about how you don't understand the physics of like what it's attached to half the time. I was having that.
Uh-huh.
How did you get
Back
in here?
of your head.
Oh my god, there's an intruder.
Oh.
Escaping. The criminal's escaping. The killer. I gotta get her out. There's a cat in here. I have to get her out of here.
Escape. A little gremlin. A little gremlin in the room. If I look like I'm sleeping, it's because I'm looking down at Photoshop. I'm working on a thumbnail right now. So.
What you been working on?
I'm just starting a thumbnail.
Nice.
Yeah.
I swear they're making cats sneakier and sneakier by the day because I had no idea she was in here. I had no idea I had to kick her out.
I think that's why some people put bells on cats.
Oh, fair point. I think she would hate that though.
Yeah, I think a lot of them do.
I know like people like, well, I don't know any people personally who have outdoor cats, but I know that like people put bells on their outdoor cats so they stop like killing things and bringing them home.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to get like to sneak up on anything when you got a funny little bell on you.
But I feel like cats who live outdoors are also just like they're more likely and able to just rip those fucking collars off. That's in the experience of my sister's cat. Who she lets outside, even though I have voiced my disapproval. She doesn't care.
Also, let me know how the audio is, because this game feels very loud to me, but it doesn't necessarily show up very loud in the desktop audio. Yeah. I have one belled cat, now she's absolutely silent when she moves. Oh my gosh. Belling cats just makes them better at murder. I know that there are some cats who've had bells on their collars, and they just, like, manage to find a way to, like, tuck it under their chin to get extra sneaky. Cats are crazy. Mine just doesn't like wearing clothes of any kind, so.
Yeah.
You don't really
The cat's got a lot of fur. He doesn't want anything else on him.
Yeah. You don't really need to keep a collar on your cat unless you're taking them for walks, so. Sometimes it's cute though. Oh,
yeah.
Let's do some scout memories. Let's just while we chit chat, you know?
Sure. So last night.
Yes.
We went out
Yes.
on the town.
We did go out on the town. We saw Dune.
We saw Dune.
I liked it more than I thought I would.
Me too. In that I loved it. I didn't expect to love it. It's been a while since I like have seen a movie, especially in theaters, because you know it had been so long not seeing a movie in theaters, and then kind of like sparsely seeing them, while waiting for like ones that we've been waiting for to come out that just keep getting delayed and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's been a while since I saw a new movie that I was like really, really into. Like I wasn't even really that into James Bond, and I didn't realize how not really into it I was until a couple days later seeing Dune and loving it.
And you were like, oh, this is a movie that I can tear into, you know?
This is a movie that I'm like actively enjoying while watching it and do not want it to end, rather than like, I don't know, James Bond, I was kind of just like waiting to see what would happen. To see if I would like it at the end. I don't know. It's fine. It just didn't fucking grab me by the balls like Dune did.
For me, I think both of those movies, by the end of it, I was a little bit like, I am done watching movie. I am mentally checked out, you know? But for me, it was less with Dune. I think maybe more with Bames John. I knew nothing about Dune going to see it.
None of us really were familiar at all with Dune, except maybe
Lux gave us Lux gave us the quick rundown, which was it's about space cocaine, and I was like, huh? And I was like, oh, I found that really interesting. Because here's the thing, I kept seeing the trailer, and the trailer would be like, House Atreides, blah 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 blah, and I kept hearing it as House of Treaties, and I thought that they were like peacekeepers. I thought these were like peacekeeper people, and they kind of dressed like reverends. So like in my mind, I had made it out to be that these were like space priests who are peacekeepers who come and like negotiate between different warring factions. That wasn't what was happening at all. It was a lot of like very cool like, I don't know, political drama and intrigue and stuff like that. Very interesting. I
just remembered that I didn't even watch any of the trailers for it.
Oh.
I like looked away when there was a trailer in the theater before another movie. I didn't watch it because I wanted to know nothing about it.
Yeah, I liked it. I didn't really know anything about it. I just kind of went into it really blind. But part of me was really confused towards the end because I was like, where the fuck is Zendaya? I was like, where's Zendaya? Where's Michi? I don't know where she is, and I know she's like a focal figure of this franchise because we keep seeing her in like dream segments, and I'm like, you're like 3/4 of the way through the movie, and you're like, where the fuck is Zendaya? And I was like, how long is this movie? Because I was just like, it was out on a Sunday night, and then like, I have work tomorrow. Just getting really worried that I signed up for a 5-hour epic in the middle of the night. But that was not the case. I learned towards the end of the movie, like, the writing was very clearly, like, the way the ending was written, it felt like an ending, and I was like, oh, okay, this is the ending, but there's going to be more movies. And I was like, okay, I'm satisfied with that. That's cool.
Yeah.
And I think part of my, like, my hesitation ready for the movie to end came largely from, like, my fear that I signed myself up for, like, a Lord of the Rings extended edition sort of situation. I was like, how long is this movie?
Easy also missed the title sequence that said part 1 at the very beginning of the movie.
Yeah, well, I just wasn't paying attention. I was eating popcorn. Yeah. I should also say that, like, I considered for a brief moment, like, I was getting restless, and so I was like, maybe I'll just go. Because I was like, maybe I'll just go outside, and then I heard my phone fall between the seats, like underneath my seat, and they were the reclining seat, and so I was like, well, I can't get that unless I have somebody else's phone with a flashlight. So I'm stuck right where I am. I am not going anywhere. And I'm glad I stuck around, because it was really good.
Yeah. That's, they have the old Dune on HBO Max, and I put it on the TV just for like a couple minutes of it, because then I was like, well, I don't know. I think the old David Lynch Dune covers kind of like the whole story. At least the first book, right? Whereas this one, the new one, is part 1 of the first book. So it's like they're probably gonna introduce late game stuff in the beginning of this movie to, like, you know, set up for it and stuff. Like, I don't know if I want to know that watching this old, very poorly received movie. So I think I might, like, read the book first. And then watch the old movie.
Okay, I found some cigarettes.
Gross.
Yeah.
Throw those away.
Oh, it was a big puzzle.
But I was reading the, like, Wikipedia article and, like, looking at the different adaptations and stuff for it.
And you didn't get spoiled?
No. Well, I actually did get spoiled for one thing.
I get spoiled on Wikipedia articles immediately. Because I can't keep my little brain from being like, ooh, what's in the plot section?
But under the adaptations section on Wikipedia, it says, Dune has been considered as an unfilmable and uncontainable work to adapt from novel to film or other visual media. Described by Wired, it has 4 appendices and a glossary of its own gibberish, and its action takes place on 2 planets, one of which is a desert overrun by worms the size of airport runways. Lots of important people die or try to kill each other, and they're all tethered to about 8 entangled subplots. There have been several attempts to achieve this difficult conversion with various degrees of success. And yeah, I, like, even not really knowing Dune, I still got that impression from its, like, presence in culture. It's one of those things that it's like you're never gonna make a good movie from this. It's like it's impossible to make a good video game movie.
Yeah.
It's impossible to make a good Dune movie. But they fucking did it.
They did it, yeah. Like, here's the thing. I thought it was, like, more than any other book movie I've ever seen, and I've never read this book, but just watching it, I'm like, this feels like a book movie. I've never read the book, so I can't say if it's an exceptionally faithful book movie, but I was like, the tone of this is very specifically, like, drama. The way that people talk is incredibly flowery. Everything has been thought out to an excruciating detail, like somebody writing a book for, like, 20 years would write it. And just, there's,
with
like,
crazy names, not like movie people trying to make it digestible to a movie audience. This is a fantasy science fiction author being like, I'm gonna throw so many letters in this word.
Yeah. But I thought it was really masterfully done. Like, in terms of just, like, from a filmmaking perspective, it was really, really impressive. Because they would just do, like, little things here and there to, like, establish a completely foreign concept to you. Like, the shields. Like, I feel comfortable talking about, like, the shields because it's not exactly a spoiler thing. It's just, like, a mechanic of the universe. Everybody has these, like, weird shields, and they establish visually very quickly that, like, blue means, like, you got hit, but, like, not hit in a way that would kill you. Red means it would kill you. And, like, within, like, seconds of them, like, taking it out, like, the one guy, like, holds a knife to himself, and it's like, oh, red means killing blow. And you're like, oh, okay. I don't know. But I'm also...
Yeah, and that lends to super clear readability later in the movie.
Yeah.
When there's just a ton of people like clashing in combat, and you're seeing like blue in this huge crowd, and then all of a sudden you're seeing a lot of red. You're like, oh no.
Yeah.
People are dying.
It's just like everything was really thought out, and I don't know what parts of it were like thought out from the book or what parts of it were thought out from the people making them, like the directors or the, like, I don't know, costume designers. Like every single little detail seems like so much thought went into it.
This is one of the movies that I'm like, I can't believe that it was made this way and like it looks like this as a finished product.
Yeah,
it seems like it should have died.
It feels like an executive should have...
Expensive.
It feels like an executive should have gotten their grubby little hands on it and gone, oh, but like I don't think audiences like are really like gonna like this, you know?
Yes.
It's felt very... It was earnest art. Like...
It felt so genuine of like, I love this book and I want to like show you why it's so cool.
It's also, like, we talked about how it's, like, very clearly sci-fi in that way that, like, it's, like, old sci-fi. Like, before sci-fi really had, like, a concrete sort of style to itself, and I love that about it. Like, there's so many tropes to the, like, the science fiction genre and the way things are supposed to look. And maybe, like, you could say the mech suits are very, like video gamey, but I kind of love it when they look like that, so I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah, especially the like bad guys.
Yeah.
I
honestly, I was looking at that and I was like, I'm gonna go and find that on Pinterest later to keep as like a little reference for when I'm drawing that kind of thing, because it looked really cool. I don't know. It was a good movie.
Good movie.
It wasn't like a particularly funny movie, which is why it doesn't... Sometimes if a movie doesn't have comedy, it doesn't hold my attention very well. I can say, like, oh, this movie was spectacular. But I can also, you know, say that my attention span is not always the best. And, it's good to be honest with yourself about that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I do know that, like, if you're not really into, like, the high art kind of thing, maybe not the movie for you. But if you read books, you probably like this movie. Does that make sense?
Yeah, good book movie. I was talking to my mom before we went to see it. Actually, we made the plans to see it while I was on the phone with my mom. So I was like, we're going to see Dune tonight. Good job.
Also, hi, Marcy. Marcy, I think you subscribed last stream and I didn't give you a sodi. Here you go. Free sodi. Or belated sodi.
She was like, oh, you'll have to tell me if I should see it. Like, I told her, like, it probably is not the movie for you. She's the kind of person that she always calls stuff like weird. She was like, that was weird. I didn't like it.
Yeah, I don't think that it's the kind of movie I would suggest to either of my parents. I remember talking to my dad about first Star Trek movie that I saw. Sort of like one of the first pieces of Star Trek media that I watched, like, from beginning to end, was I watched the whale movie with you, Pat. Among other friends, and I loved it. I thought it was so funny and earnest and just like goofy, and I was in love. And I told my dad, because I know my dad's really into Star Trek, and I was like, oh, I watched a Star Trek movie. And he's like, guess which one? And he was like, don't tell me you watched the whale one. And I was like, yeah, I loved it. And he was like, oh, I hate the whale movie. And I was like, why'd you hate the whale movie? And he's like, because back when I was a kid, everybody wanted Star Trek to be cool like Star Wars, and then they went and made that movie. And it wasn't cool. And I was like, yeah, Star Trek isn't Star Wars. They're not. People compare them all the time, and they're not even in the same, like, energy. They're not at all.
Yeah, it's like
comparing a Western to a telenovela. Like, what are you doing? I don't know.
they have different, like, they're in the same genre, but they're different genres. You know, it's the same. It's like the same medium but different genre.
Yeah.
And a lot of Star Trek is very serious, and then a lot of Star Trek is very silly.
Sci-fi is like it's like set dressing. It's not a genre as much as it's like a place. And it's funny that I say that, and then, like, I say Westerns. Like, no, Western is a genre. Like, Western is a type of movie. It's a very specific kind of movie. Like, Star Wars is a Western. It's a Western that takes place in space. But it's a Western. Like, but yet, you know, because you don't need to have cowboys, necessarily, for it to be a Western. But sci-fi can be whatever you want it to be. Space turn. Yeah, precisely.
Out their turn. Up their turn.
This is a tough puzzle. I think this, like that. That can't be here. This is 3. Here? This is difficult. This is a difficult puzzle. There's lots of small numbers in this one. But yeah, sci-fi is fun. Sci-fi is really cool. I want them to do more weird stuff like that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm generally more of a fantasy fan rather than sci-fi, but I think, like, I like this kind of sci-fi. It's different. It's a lot different from other sci-fi. I don't like other sci-fi. Like, Gideon the Ninth. That's a kind of more similar to this than, like, other kinds of sci-fi.
Is Gideon the Ninth the gay one?
That's the gay one.
Okay.
That's the gay necromancers.
Okay. I was like, I've seen these skull people before.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I was like, I think that's the one that Perps read. The Perps told me about.
It's really, really good. And sword lesbians also.
Yes.
it's half lesbian necromancers, half lesbian sword users, and, like, an additional 5% of, like, sad twinks.
Oh. My twinks, they're so sad.
Please
serve my twinks.
They need sunlight. They're so pale.
You gotta DM me something about the writer. I can't see it on my computer. You found something crazy? She was a Gaia person?
Yeah. He's like a fan artist, or fanfic writer.
Hell yeah.
Final Fantasy VII and other things.
That scares me so much.
Yeah.
I mean, not that people are allowed to enjoy their fandom stuff to their heart's content. It scares me that, like, people find that kind of stuff very easily. They just, like, dig into that person's background, or, like, Rebecca Sugar was like, Rebecca Sugar used to draw, like, Invader Zim and, like, Ed, Ed and Eddie, like, shipping art and stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't want that.
Yeah.
Do not receive me, please.
I don't think this author in particular was hiding it at all. I think she talked in multiple interviews about her history.
Okay, that's fine.
But I personally would rather not know anything about the author.
Yeah.
I like to experience work divorced from their creator.
I agree. I remember seeing a post where somebody was like, oh, imagine, like, not knowing anything about the bands that you listen to and stuff like that, and I was like, what? Like, I don't care. Like,
Yeah.
I just like the music.
Yeah,
Huh?
even for my favorite band, Belle and Sebastian, they've been making music for more than 20 years. There's a lot of information out there about them. I've looked up the basics, and I don't know anything more than the basics. I like looked at the Wikipedia. Well, actually, because on stream, one stream I celebrated the birthday of the lead singer, and I was like, quickly scrolled through his Wikipedia. I mostly just looked in their like personal life section to see if they're a good person.
Yeah.
That's about it that I want to know. Did you know that the author of Dune
Zoom?
of Dune was an extreme homophobe?
No. But
Yeah.
now I do know. I mean, I just kind of assume that
But
old
it's
people
fine because
are
he's dead.
bad. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's fine. You can like Dune and you can support him and stuff because he's dead, so he doesn't get any money.
It's like when people are like, oh, did you know that Walt Disney was anti-Semitic? I'm like, yeah, he was like born in like 1900. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's really bad. He was also racist. Like,
Uh-huh. Did you think he was
I'm not gonna like defend it. Like,
a good white guy back then?
yeah, it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see the new Disney movie. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. He doesn't make any money off of it because he's dead, and is like the one living heir to that company is like very liberal lady who's
I'm
like
glad he's dead.
a very liberal lady who's like, please take my money.
He was also like a union buster.
He was a union buster. Yeah. Which in some sort of like videos I've sort of watched on the history of that, it seems like he was more just like stupid than anything, which is just kind of
I don't
funny.
doubt it.
Like less of like the active stuff and more like Red Scare, you know?
Uh-huh.
I don't even know what to. Oh.
And his union busting stuff, you know, facilitated the growth in animation, transition of animation styles and stuff for like UPA to come into existence.
Ah.
I'm sure it would have, you know, come about in a certain way anyhow, but
We're getting hella political tonight.
well, we watched the space politics movie.
And we did watch, it's in our brains because of the space politics movie. Okay, the one thing I didn't like about Dune was how comically evil the bad guys were. I don't know. Like,
that's the thing about Frank Herbert being a homophobe is the villains were also like camp in the books.
Really?
They were, like, stereotypically camp gay.
Oh. And so the movie just made them
out.
evil.
They took that out for the movie. They just made them evil.
They decided to just make it fat-phobic instead of homophobic, I guess.
Yeah. Yep.
Sorry.
Nice visual shorthands.
They didn't have to make it fat-phobic. But there were some like food eating scenes that were absolutely vile to me. A person who has that thing where I can't stand when people chew with their mouth open. And it's just like those mouth sounds. Like, I have a personal vendetta against like mukbang. I don't know what it is. It just engages my fight or flight. And those scenes I was like, you are the villain by far in this scenario, sir. Despite everything else in the room that codes you as a villain, the fact that you are smacking your lips like that, ooh. Also, oh, I guess it has to go like this, I think? Okay, I figured it out. It's because it's nasty and we are correct. Thank you. Thank you for agreeing with me, Perp.
Palm tree.
Palm tree! But yeah, Dune's good. Go see it.
There's some palm trees in Dune.
There were a small handful of them. And that was, like, the only plant you get to see.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody asked me today if I like Dune more or if I like James Bond more, and I was like, oh, it's a really hard question, because they felt like they're very different movies.
Yeah.
What's the next movie we gotta see? What's even out? Are we gonna go see Jackass?
Eternals.
Oh, God.
Jackass isn't coming out until, like, February, Lux said.
Oh, my God. What are they?
Which means we gotta keep watching the trailer every time we go to the movies.
What the hell else are they doing with the movie? Didn't they film all of it? Like...
Lux said it was delayed for a reason.
But wait a minute. Well, it seemed like they have, like, how long does it take to film a stunt movie like that? I don't know. Probably a long time, but the trailer, it indicates to me that they've got all of it, like...
Yeah.
It looked like plenty of content for me to enjoy.
I'm looking it up.
But yeah, we see that trailer every single time we go see a movie, and it is kind of rotting my brain.
It just lists all of the delays, and it doesn't give it any additional reason other than COVID for, like, the first delay.
And, like, listen, COVID's, like, a good reason. It's just, like, you can edit from home. Like, you...
Yeah, I think it's been all done. I think they're just delaying the actual release because of COVID.
I think,
but
like,
also...
I think my confusion is, like, coming from the fact that I understand if you shoot all of, say, Jungle Cruise, and then you find out that your gay character is, like, really towing the line to homophobia, and you have to go do a bunch of reshoots.
Yeah.
That, I understand, is delayed due to COVID, because, yeah. Do you have to do reshoots when you do a stunt movie, is where I'm confused, you know?
I don't know.
But I don't know anything about that kind of thing, and there's not a lot of people making those kind of movies, so...
Mm-hmm.
I do laugh every single time that the old man at the furniture store goes flying in the air. I think that's really good. That's the one part of the commercial I enjoy every time.
Earlier today, like this morning, when I got up, I was like, I want to see Dune again. And I forgot that it's, like, on HBO Max.
Oh!
It was one of the dual releases.
Nice.
So I can just watch it again whenever I want.
I think.
But it was super cool seeing it in theaters with the movie theater speakers.
Yeah. In, like, good audio.
There's a certain audio effect that is amazing to experience for the first time in surround sound.
That hits different, not coming out of your tiny little TV
it
or laptop.
It scared me the first time.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now. That was scary.
Yeah. Very cool.
They did it very good.
Mm-hmm.
Also watching it, I was kind of like, oh, I wonder if people who really like this franchise are satisfied by this adaptation. I was like, I hope so. Because I thought it was cool.
I saw a tweet that Paul was talking about Dune. I can't remember exactly what it said, but it was like somehow the Dune movie is like the first movie in a long time that is both like loved by the general audience and critics, and it's also just a good movie and everybody agrees that it's a good movie. And that made me excited to see it. So I think people like it.
Good. Because like, before I went to go see it, people were saying like, is Dune good? And people were responding with, it's Dune. And I was like, yeah, that was Dune. It was also good. Like, but I think they meant more along the lines of, it's very, very booky. Like it feels.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say like esoteric. I don't know. Is that? I don't remember what that word means
Yeah.
exactly, but it feels like the right word to use in the sense. It's out there. And if you don't like stuff that's out there, it's, you know.
Intended for or likely to be understood only by a small number of people with a specialized knowledge or interest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a fair use of that word, that SAT word. I don't think anybody's watching right now that needs to take the SATs, but like, you know. I just talk like that. Do you talk like that too, Pat?
Talk like what?
Do you just use big words sometimes because you can't think of the good small word?
Oh, I've always done that, and it drove my sister insane. She'd be like, why don't you just say this other word? I'm like, well, first, I couldn't think of that word, and also it doesn't accurately describe what I'm trying to say, and this word specifically does, but I do know you do not know what that word means.
I think this has to be that. Yeah, I definitely never took the SATs. Lucky.
I missed my first SAT test because I slept through it.
Oh no!
My mother was very disappointed in me. But I have a big point of pride with my singular SAT test that I took. I got like a certain number, like a pretty decent number score. And it was just 10 points less than my ex-friend in high school, who was a big nerd who went to a doctor school after high school. She took it like 3 or 4 different times and only scored 10 points higher than I did on my one.
Oh shit, fuck it up.
And I'm glad because she was a bitch. She was a real fucking asshole.
Getting the hot tea from Pat.
Yeah, this person you don't know.
Gamers! Hey, Jay!
You just know she's out there and she
thinking about losing
upset.
to you.
She was upset by her scores. Mine compared to hers.
Gamers! I only remember... in terms of tests, like, I don't remember really what I got on different tests and stuff like that. I remember, like, New Jersey standardized tests. I did really well on those, and I remember being, like, really shocked by, like, how easy they were. Because it was like, oh, these are designed, they were, like, really warning us, like, these are designed that, like, half of the people who take this fail. You have to be really prepared for it. And then I, like, finished it in, like, 20 minutes and was like... I literally sat there and doodled on the periodic table, and I was really sad at the end when I had to hand all the papers in because I had a really good drawing on the back. And I was like sat there for like an hour and a half, and I was like, wait, why are you guys hype this up so hard? But I was just a smart kid, I think.
Yeah, I was too.
My parents...
A 5 on my AP calculus exam.
Oh, I forgot what I was saying. I was going to say that I got a 5 on my AP US history test.
Wow.
And then it was completely useless because I went to art school. So.
Oh yeah, you had to take art history classes.
No. Well, I mean, like, I took a bunch of AP classes and I got out of a lot of those, like general gen ed classes. U.S. history was one of the only ones specifically that did not count for shit. It counted as an elective. I was like, are you kidding me?
Oh. I fucking hate high school and high school advisors. They're so useless.
I think to be fair, I might have taken that in like it might have been senior year. I don't know. I wouldn't have known then. That like, and I still didn't have to take a gen ed class, so that was nice. But either way, I was like, wow, this is the one thing I did really good on, and it doesn't mean shit.
You got bragging rights.
Yeah. I mean, I passed all of my other AP tests, but the one that I got the highest score on, useless.
I knew several people in high school, not at my high school because we didn't have it as a program, but just like through other things, who did like the IB classes.
Oh, I went
like international baccalaureate.
I did that a little bit too.
And apparently that's just fucking useless.
Oh, that's just bullshit. It's 100%
Yeah.
bullshit. Yeah.
I can't believe that. And like high schoolers don't know any better. They don't really know. They'll take these like harder classes and they don't know how it's actually gonna like benefit them. And then they go through all this stress and it ends up not helping them at all.
I just remember having a really long homeroom. I had like homeroom was like a period, like a full period where it was like an hour, you know, or something like that. That's all I remember from it.
Knew some kids who went into college as juniors because of IB classes. Okay, I think it's like a specific situation that they're useful in, right? You have to be going to a certain college after that. And into a certain field. Yeah. I think a lot of kids end up taking the classes just because, like, grown-ups are like, this is what the smart kids do.
Yeah, this is where the kids who are really successful, this is what they do.
Yeah.
I mean, it was also still public school for me because New Jersey's good public schools, but like it was like the ritzy school. This one is IB. It's a big deal, and everybody had to fight to get into it, and it did not really have any impact on my life whatsoever. So, another thing that was funny is I literally had a conversation with my parents like this weekend. They called me and they were like, "Hey, do you remember your grade point average from college?" And I was like, "No." They were like, "Yeah, I thought you might say that." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't have any reason to, like, know that offhand." And they were like, "Yeah, I mean, we're also, like, bad for not knowing, too, because we're your parents, and it's something that maybe we should know."
Why would they need to know that?
To be proud of me?
I mean, they probably could guess that you had like above a 3.0, right?
Oh yeah, I graduated.
General.
I graduated with one of those Latin honors. I don't remember which one.
Yeah.
It was more than cum laude, but like, it's more than cum laude.
And also, it was just a really big one.
Okay.
We all of us had to maintain a certain grade point average for our scholarships too. So there's that certain cutoff.
Yeah.
What was that? 3.5?
Maybe. I don't know for sure. But like art is also so subjective. So it's like, you know.
Well, yeah, it was complete bullshit.
Yeah, like, the difference between
like that.
B and A, like, we're not taking tests for this kind of stuff. We're just being graded by like one guy who decides if our art is good or not. So. Yeah,
the best classes were like based on following directions, not in like necessarily art directions, but like technical directions.
Yeah.
And like improvement in a somewhat objective way. Those were the best ones.
Yeah. Draw it good, forehead.
I'm grading you on... I told you to use 3 different shades of gray in this render. You got it. And you did it on the right paper, and I can tell what it is, and you submitted it in the right folder.
That was a point. That was a thing that some people could not get, was submitting things in the right folder.
Fucking problem. Every single class, every single assignment.
I only had no problems with, like, there was one class, and it was, I remember the professor being like, "You have to submit this in this folder, or I will kill you." Like...
Yeah. but
not with those words, because you would get in a lot of trouble for those words, but it was like, I will not grade your thing unless you put it in the right place. I'm not messing around.
It was a problem with every single class. Sometimes it was not the student's issue. It was an issue with the teacher. Sometimes the teachers couldn't figure out the system either.
Yeah. It's like, keep your stuff organized, guys. Come on.
Like, put it in this folder. The folder isn't there. Follow
What
this naming
folder?
convention. Where can I find that naming convention, please? There's no documents in here.
You should put it on the syllabus. The syllabus.
Check the syllabus, guys.
Yeah, check the syllabus.
It's not on here. Oops, that was in the last draft and I deleted it. I
Oops,
forgot.
haha, yeah. Boomer
That was
teachers.
last semester, actually.
God, like, can we talk about autoplay? Can we talk about YouTube autoplay? Like, we definitely were in college during the height of, like, YouTube made that change, and none of our teachers could keep up. And when you go to school for art and you're watching digital media, it is a problem. It is...
You put YouTube up on the projector and you have no idea what's coming up next. Half the class is sitting there watching it, like waiting to jump on the professor, be like, stop it, pause it, hit the button.
Just like ticking down. You're like, yeah.
I think I'm gonna do it. You're not putting your hand on the mouse. You need to put your hand on the mouse right now.
Oh my god.
The algorithm.
The algorithm.
Your shit's gonna get fucked.
We're just gonna sit here and watch anime videos if you don't stop it right now. Yeah. Art school's fun. Made my professors put on CC when they did YouTube videos. 90% of them were really bad computer-generated ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
YouTube is not great for that. I keep getting, like, I'll go to put closed captions on stuff on YouTube, and it'll give me auto-generated Dutch captions, and I'm like, why would I want this? Why is this the first option?
That's funny.
Yeah, so somebody tell me why that's happening. I love when I get YouTube ads in different languages, though. Because I'm like, oh, I love that the algorithm thinks this about me.
Sometimes I, like, realize that I'm one of those people who always has subtitles on everything that I watch. But I don't really have a problem with, like, YouTube videos and watching streamers and stuff. Like, most of the time I can understand everything they're saying, and I'm like, well, that's kind of weird. Maybe I'm just like, maybe it's a brain thing, but it's because that on YouTube stuff everybody's talking directly into the mic.
Yeah.
And in TV shows they're like away from the camera and shit's happening.
Yeah, well, here's the difference is that YouTube people and Twitch people make a living off of being exceptionally articulate and good at being understood, where people will make movies like Tenet where the audio is and it's like, what the fuck are they saying?
Or they cast Tom Hardy.
Yeah. And you're like, what? Speak up. Like, yeah. Where do I even put like a 1, 3, 2? Oh, okay, I can do that, and that, and that. That helps. That helps.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Have you, when I was watching Yuzu's stream the other day and she was playing favorite YouTube videos, which there's some crazy overlap between like what I like to watch and what Yuzu likes to watch. Like, Yuzu had Jenna Marble's plant tour video in there.
I love that video.
It's a really good one. The last one that we watched was a Sudoku solve video.
It's just somebody solving Sudoku?
Yeah, I think it's a guy that like solves a bunch of Sudokus or whatever, but this one was special. It was called like the miracle solution.
Ooh.
The puzzle was, and it's like this British guy solving it. He opens up the puzzle. He had not looked at it before, and it has 2 numbers in the Sudoku grid.
Oh boy.
And the rules for the puzzle, which apparently they like assign special rules to puzzles to make them more complicated.
Keep you on your toes.
Yeah, it was normal Sudoku rules, and also you cannot have 2 consecutive numbers next to each other in squares, and you could not have the same number in range of like by chess rules, a king's move and a knight's move. So it was like,
that's so complicated. What?
It's really complicated. But he only had 2 numbers, and like with normal Sudoku that'd be impossible. But with these additional rules, it's a really great video. It's like 25 minutes long. He's like, well, this must be a mistake. This is obviously impossible to solve. He's like, okay, well, I guess I'll give it a shot before I like go tell this guy that sent me this to fuck off. He's like, I guess like this video will probably be 5 minutes long and you guys won't see it. So if you guys see it, something happened.
Yeah.
And he like looks at it for a little bit and he's like, well, if I were to like think maybe go this way for a solution, this would maybe be the best entry point. And he like is
we're just like chipped away at it
every few minutes being like, this cannot be working. This is impossible. Because if this is this, then that means this, and like he discovers rules for whatever. It's a really, really good video. I think you'd like it.
That is just making, I don't know why it's making me think of this, but it's making me think of that video. Have you seen that guy on YouTube who does like the locksmith videos? Where he's like a lock picker. He's like a professional like lock picker, and he teaches you how to pick locks.
I think I've seen one video, but
it might have been the one that I showed you, because it's so funny. It's like he puts like a lock device on a pint of Ben & Jerry's ice cream, and he puts it in the fridge for his wife to solve, right? And it's just like a top for the lid so that your roommates don't eat your Ben & Jerry's, basically, right? Lockpicking lawyer, yeah, those videos, they're very cool. I love that video so much. It's just, he sets it up and he's like, it's a great way to get her interested in this sort of genre of things in a very small way. It's a really easy lock to pick. And then he comes back and she's like very clearly sawed off the bottom of the
I haven't seen that video. I think it probably a different guy that I'm thinking of. I've seen like a Twitter post of those pictures. Probably reposted by somebody else. It's from possible. Like a meme account.
She just saws it in half. Yeah, I love that. Lateral thinking queen.
Mm-hmm. Wanna get into the bank? Go through the wall.
Wow, this really could be that. Excuse me.
Dig from under.
My allergies have not been good.
Oh no. Rip to you, I'm different.
What, with allergies?
I have no allergies.
I'm jealous.
I'm not affected by the seasons, except maybe seasonal depression.
I'm not affected by allergies in New Jersey, but anywhere else I am affected by them. So. And not so bad. It's just sort of me coming into adulthood and being like, why am I coughing at specific times of year? Oh! That's what allergies is. Why didn't nobody tell me? Just my parents were always just like pumped full of what's the Allegra D. I never really saw allergy symptoms because their allergies were always just so bad that they basically lived off of allergy medication. So. But that's from like workplace hazard stuff. So. Not really much interesting to really say about that. What the hell am I supposed to do to solve this? 2? You get an extra one of those, I guess?
I haven't done any Picross in a long time.
Me neither. I'm out of touch. I'm out of time. Out of my head when you're not around. Sorry.
No time to Picross.
4? This is 1, 1. Okay, so it's 3. So this has to be the 3, I think? Yeah, because it can't... well, it can't go this way, so it has to be 2 this way, and it could be here.
I'm gonna...
This has to be the 4.
Oh, fuck, I need to plug my phone in. I'm gonna eat some mini M&Ms.
Back at it again with the mini M&Ms.
Oh no, my charger's over there. Yeah, I'm gonna finish them off.
Ooh! I don't know why I said that like that. It's not really that exciting. I think after this one, I'm going to play the main game and do funny voices.
Yeah.
I was hoping to get through more of these extra puzzles, but nah. Oh, there's still stuff there. But these have just been. It's a good refresher on how Picross works, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, what's next? You know?
Mm-hmm.
I have to engage my audience.
Yeah. Did you see my picture that I put in the Discord?
You put a picture in the Discord?
In our HBM Discord?
Oh, your Venom?
My Venom.
Yeah, he looks beautiful.
I finished him.
Pat made a beautiful Venom. Because their birthday is coming up.
No, it's not.
Oh wait, no, it's not. You're right.
It was just because I wanted him. Special Dave or special boy?
Pat got it just because they like Venom so much. Wanted to make a Lego.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I never get Legos. I haven't really gotten myself like a special Lego pretty much ever before. I got my mom got me one of those blockheads with the Mandalorian and Baby Yoda for Christmas a couple years ago, or last Christmas. That was fun, but I wanted a big one. I was looking at all the Star Wars ships. None of them really called to me, and then I turned around and on the other wall was Venom.
Yeah. And we all saw Venom and we were like, no, that's what you're gonna get. None of these Star Wars ones are hitting right. This Venom one though, that's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why is this puzzle so hard? This one is like just taking me forever. I really hyperfixated on Picross really hard for a hot second though. I get really into phone games and I just like get glued to it. Right now, Cookie Run Kingdom is what's got my attention, but like,
oh, you're still playing it?
Yeah, it's good. It's like it's a game that you can like continuously play on your phone for as much time as you want. Like you could just sit there and like grind materials all day. It's not particularly exciting, but like I feel like there's a problem with a lot of phone games in that they put up money barriers to keep you from actually playing the game.
Mm-hmm.
You can play Cookie Run Kingdom. Like there's stuff to do and play. And that's nice.
Yeah, that's good.
And without spending money. Which is very poggers of them. To me it's a lot like Genshin, but I just have no interest in Genshin.
Uh-huh. So what's the gameplay like of Cookie Run Kingdom? Because I tried out Cookie Run and I didn't like it.
It's not like Cookie Run. I mean the same characters as Cookie Run, so like they don't have like got like a ton new assets and stuff, but it's much more of like a RPG sort of thing. The mechanics of it aren't like an RPG, but there's like a huge story to it. You fight all of these different levels and you get more story, and they just had a huge update where they added English voice acting.
Oh.
I think the original voice acting is Korean, I want to say? I don't know for sure. Because I always played with my phone on silent, and I didn't know that they had audio for like a very long time. Oh, fuck. I fucked this up.
I was waiting.
Oh, no.
I saw that coming a couple minutes ago. I was waiting for you to fill in the blanks.
What the fuck am I gonna do now, Pat?
I don't know. That row down in the middle is wrong, too.
Yes, I realized that. But what part of it is wrong? Is my worry.
Probably that part.
Probably that part, yeah. So this one needs another one. Oh, fuck.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. I'm just gonna, like... Oh! Let me just do this real quick and see if I can solve it. I don't want to do it all over again. It took so long. This one goes here. One of these ones. 4, 6, 3. I can't believe you watched me do that and said nothing.
Well, it was inevitable at that point. You had to see where it went wrong, and I didn't have a solution.
I think everything might be fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. Everything's fine, everybody. It's all fine.
I think it's pretty easy to fix them. Once you have a lot of it filled in, I don't think it is actually...
We only did like half of them. There's still some more to go. But these ones are going to be even harder.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. I'm doing one more because I want to tell you about Cookie Run Kingdom. Cookie Run Kingdom. Okay, so you play as the funny little cookies, and you fight them. Like you have to like build up their power levels by like feeding them gummies and stuff like that, and they all have like unique power moves and stuff like that, and you usually just set it on auto and let them like kill things. I guess it's kind of like Pokemon in that way. That's the best sort of thing that I can kind of compare it to.
Like, what, turn-based battles?
Not even like, but it's not turn-based battles, it's just kind of like you've got all these cookies, your cookies are your little Pokemon, and they run along a path and they kill stuff that's in their line of sight. And you have to...
Can they die?
Yes. Well, not like permanently, but like they if the enemies that they're going up against are stronger than them, they will die, and you'll have to try it again. And like there is like a mechanic in it that like you do have to wait for like stuff to recharge, but you usually get so much of it that it's just like you don't really have to wait that long for it to...
Okay.
I don't know, you just play it.
Are there like boss battles that you're training up for?
Yes, kind of. Yeah. There's like bosses incrementally. And there's also a gacha element, so like you can pull cool and rare stuff. And you get the brain dopamine from that. You get the cute little characters. I like it.
I don't know if I've ever played a gacha game.
I've not spent any money on this gacha game, though. I want to, like, iterate that as strongly as I can. It gives you so much that you, like, so many points that you don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, honestly, I've, like, looked into possibly putting money into it, because I was like, hey, they're not forcing me. I was like, maybe I'll toss them, like, $1. But, like, all of the packs that they have for you to buy stuff they're, like, so much money for so little stuff that I'm like, oh, this isn't worth it. I'm not gonna buy it.
Uh-huh.
So I haven't
I have spent money on apps before. In college, I played some, like, otome games. I did spend money on.
I've spent money on apps. I spend money on, like, phone game apps all the time. My logic to myself is, like, pay $60 for a regular video game. I'm allowed to, like, spend a little bit to play. I usually only do it if I think that the game is, like, moderately ethical. Most phone games are not. I have sort of my litmus test of, like, I want to support this company because I like the product that they're making, and I know that we do the pay to play. Like, that's how the mobile game industry works.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, they put the little bit of effort in, and I like what they're doing. Here you go. You can go pay your workers. But if it's really skeevy and, like, just full of ads, I'm like, no. No. Though sometimes I will pay the money. If it's like $1 to get rid of ads, I'm like, oh, no ads. Goodbye. Like,
yeah. Oh, I just remembered a game that I used to play on my phone where you, like, fix little robots. I haven't thought about it in a long time.
That sounds wonderful.
It's probably still on my phone. Let me check. My phone wants to update. No.
Do you remember Neko Atsume?
Yes, I do. I don't have it on my phone. I still have some otome games, though.
Oh boy, oh boy. I've never played one of those.
They're fun.
I imagine that they're fun.
You play a funny little plot with a bunch of boys, a bunch of cute boys, and you get stuff to dress up your girl with.
I hate cute boys. That's kidding. I'm kidding. I love cute boys.
I was really into this, like, Cinderella one.
Gotta sleep now. Enjoy your sleep, Perp. It was fun to hang.
Good night, Perp.
I hope you get to enjoy Dune if you want to go watch Dune. Have fun with puzzles? I will. Hopefully. Once I get past this one. 263. 1, 2, 4. Okay, so this has to be 4 down here. Okay, that clears up a lot. Alright. Whoop.
I searched for... Huh?
I was saying, what's the best otome game you've played?
Well, I've really only played the Cinderella one and games set in, like, feudal Japan from the same makers. I like the Cinderella one. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna open it for 7 years.
Your anime boyfriend is gonna be like, where have you been?
I have to agree to the user agreement. Oh god.
They're like dying like your Neopets. They're just starving. Please.
I've been made Princess of the Kingdom.
Wow.
Oh, the kingdom's named Wisteria. I think it's starting me over.
Oh.
Because this is a new phone, but, like, because I transferred my SIM card, everything, you know, came over. But I don't think it actually saved my progress.
Oh. that's so sad.
Speak your desire and consider it done.
I think I'm like too like from New Jersey to play games like that half the time. Like I'm not somebody who appreciates being wooed in that way.
I'm not in real life.
Where it's or like people, you know, will write fan fiction with like your name, right?
Oh yeah.
And you're like, I wouldn't do that.
I have never read any of that.
Who is this person? It's not me. I didn't do that.
Yeah. It's like introducing all of, this would be a good stream. It's introducing all of the love interests, giving like a CG and like a line of dialogue.
Oh boy.
This one says, "I've got to hear it. Say you're mine. As long as you're with me, I'll never let anything harm you." That's like the knight guy.
Oh my god. See, I hear dialogue like that and it's like, it's so, I'm like, if someone's, I just get cringe, you know?
Yeah. It's really cringe.
Because like,
I think that's why I like the Cinderella one the most, is because it's like a fairy tale thing, so it's not like a modern Ikemen or whatever. I could not handle that, but because it's the conceit is that this is a storybook thing.
yeah.
I could deal with it a little bit more.
I think for me, it's like, I don't like being wooed. I don't like being called pet names. I don't like, I don't know, it's just so weird about it, because I've been on dates with people who were like really nervous about that sort of thing and try to use pet names and like do all that, and I'm like, stop it. Like, what the hell are you doing? I think it's just play fucking Mario Kart. What the hell is wrong with you? Like,
Yeah. I don't even really like nicknames, regular nicknames. And I, like, for myself, really, or like, I can't give people nicknames. Not even touching on the subject of pet names so much, like, whatever blockage I have in my brain about nicknames, it's 10 times worse for pet names.
Well, like, the one that's, like, the most difficult for me is, like, babe or baby. I'm like, I am not your baby. I'm not anybody's baby. I'm not a baby. Like, activates my fight reflex.
I think if I were to use any of them, it would be that, just because I call all of my, like, animals baby. Hi, Pee-Pee.
I call my animals
And
Stinky.
I think I could transition to a person more easily.
I think Stinky is a good pet name for someone that you're in a relationship with. Hey,
Yeah.
Stinky!
A streamer that I watch, when his wife comes into his office, he's like, "Hi, butt."
That's cute, though.
It's cute.
I can stomach pet names when they're incredibly specific and clearly from, like, a place of, they started saying this ironically, and now it's, like, unironic.
Uh-huh.
That's love.
You're wow, you're like my little pog champ.
Yes! My little PogChamp is exactly it. Okay, I did that. I made a mug. Back
Good
to
job.
the game. We actually play the game this time. I think this autosave is more recent. July. Last time we played this was July. Oh my god. There's things to investigate here. I can't believe it. We have to talk to somebody. Oh
That's just
my
a few
god.
days before I debuted.
Oh my god, we don't have anything to talk about with this man.
Good.
Okay, do we have something to ask?
I think we cleared everything out and then
we did.
Stopped before we moved on to the next thing.
Yeah. Oh, this is a new conversation.
Oh, my girl in this game is getting picked up by an unknown assailant.
Are you still playing Otome games?
Wow, she's not used to wearing high heels.
I'm gonna let's just look at Pat until Pat comes back and we can see Pat move again.
As a man, wait.
Pat has just been sitting there completely static, playing Otome games for the last like 15 minutes.
It's a flashback now. We're gonna learn how she became princess.
Oh my god, I was doing those. Pat, you're supposed to voice this character.
No, you are. Oh, no, that's me.
Me.
Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. My cat is in front of my camera now. He keeps walking around everything. He's on my desk and then he's off and he's back up and he's circling. Fran?
Thanks.
Is that what you wanted?
Yeah. Oh, Anna, it's just you. I'm sorry about earlier. I'm just a bit everywhere at the moment. I did think extensively about these characters, and I was trying to remember what all of them sounded like. And I was like, okay, the Southern Belle, shitty Ringo Starr, Roz from Monsters, Inc.
Yep. We couldn't help but overhear your discussion with
Yeah?
Just went downstairs.
Yeah?
It's just I'm scrolling down Twitter so I can like because I realized I never retweeted your like going live thing.
Oh.
And then I realized I was distracted and you might think I was playing the Otome game again, but you can very obviously tell when I am and when I'm not.
I definitely have the giggles now from just all of that. Oh, he's just my alcohol supplier. Just an issue with the latest invoice, that's all.
What, you can't pay it?
Just leave it, please. Here, you want, computer.
I couldn't help but notice that you might be having some money issues.
Yes, things haven't exactly been easy, but we're getting by.
Right.
Oh, I remember this. We've had this conversation. I had to tighten my belt. Well, corset.
But you've been losing money each month, and you said that you have no float money.
I don't have to explain my finances to you. You aren't my accountant, and you're not my dad. Well, shit. We don't have much to talk about. We're time to puzzles.
More puzzles! Yes.
Wig!
Show me the chair with the ass print in it.
Yes!
Well, you don't need me anymore, right?
No, Pat! Pat's gonna get lost in the Otome case again. Pat! You're never gonna come back out. Deep in the Otome boy pussy. Oh my god, it's just frozen.
This game has a princess elect, which is
They vote
why
for princesses?
there's something in some degree of voting, I guess. A commoner was selected to be princess, and they choose their future prince consort.
Oh my god.
I love fantasy media with like that use the concept of consorts. Like
Dune.
Yeah. But you know how like if a woman inherits the throne and she's queen, whoever she marries doesn't become king because king outranks queen, and she has to be the highest power. So she has a prince consort is his royal title.
I never thought about that. You read a lot more books than me.
I love the concept of consorts and like specific power dynamics of like titles and roles that have rules and stuff. So I pay a lot of attention to it. I think it's cool.
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
Or like if a fantasy society has like the highest power in the land is called king, no matter their gender. That's cool.
I remember when I was a kid, I would play with my friends, just like creating weird little like fantasies playing in the backyard and stuff like that. And we had like a Renaissance-y weird Alice in Wonderland like concept that we always sort of messed around with. And I remember being like, well, I want to be like the person in charge, I want to be the queen. And they were like, but I was like, I want to be the most powerful person. I want to be the queen, but I want to be the most powerful person, and the title of queen is not the most powerful one. They were like, well, you could be the queen king. You can be the queen. And I was like, yes, I am the queen.
Wow.
And now I'm like, I don't care about pronouns. I just want to be the most important bitch in the room.
I want to be the biggest, I want to be the loudest, I want to be the one that everybody looks at.
Yeah, I don't care about gender, I just want to be hot. I think that's like a respectable wish in life.
Yeah, I think so.
I hope that whatever we find here will be useful. And I can show it to people and talk to them about it. I guess I could have tried presenting more evidence, but I think we really did show people like everything that we could.
Yeah, I feel like this was the next step.
5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm gonna play a game with Yuzu on Wednesday. Gonna play Overboard. Did I talk to you about that game?
I've heard that game before. What is it?
It's a...
I think I'm thinking of Overcooked, actually.
It's like a murder mystery on a cruise thing, except... And
Yes.
it's all... I think it's all based around, like, dialogue choices and stuff. A puzzle like that. But the murder mystery is that we committed the murder and we're trying to cover it up.
That's very fun.
Yeah, we're trying to not get caught. We're trying to, like, make
Don't
sure
be
we
suspicious.
track down all the evidence and get rid of it, or, like, have an alibi.
Don't
I'm
be
excited.
suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
It went on sale,
Ooh.
so I bought it today. I had forgotten about it. It was one that I was looking at for November.
I should play the Sexy Brutale next.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I saw it on somebody.
Yes.
I saw it on somebody else's schedule, and I was like, "Yeah, I want to play that too."
2 streams.
2 streams.
2-stream game.
2-stream game. I can do it. And then you wouldn't have to be there.
Huh?
Oh, do you want to be there? You're on all of my streams. This is our house now. You also live here. You've been on, like, more of my streams than not.
Yeah. At this point, you're just... yeah. I don't have to be there, I guess.
I like your company. I don't mind. We vibe together. It gives me something to talk about, too. Like, I could never play a game like this and continue a conversation all the way through. Maybe I could. I really can ramble if I put my heart to it. But...
yeah, I can't.
It's just not really...
I want to play Skyrim, though, and I'm like...
Skyrim.
Talk about playing Skyrim.
Skyrim is like a lively game, though. Like, stupid shit happens in that all the time. It's like...
yeah, but I think you're also, like, running through the woods a lot, right?
Yeah, but, like,
I also want to play
out.
Death Stranding, and that's literally just a walking simulator.
That is a walking simulator, yes. That one, I have... yeah. Skyrim, like, glitches in ways that's funny, and characters do, like, nonsensical stuff. And that's entertaining. And, like...
a Barbie?
Mascot head. Barbie!
Little Miss.
Little Miss Thing.
Naval Commander.
Honor, I believe I've detected an object of interest inside this box.
Huh. It's addressed to Fran, but she's already opened it, so I guess a little peek can't hurt, right?
It's like a Godfather situation where they've torn the head off.
Oh, no.
And it's like, you gotta pay up. Yes, it is the shape of a human head.
Jesus, Scout, why didn't you say something before I opened it?
I'm sorry. I was only 68% certain that it was a head. Hey, so close. They were one off from 69.
Oh. Thank God it's not real. Looks like it's made of fiberglass or something.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's Maggie. She's the mascot of this place. Maggie Magellan. But wait, where's the rest of her? Based on the texture of the neck area, it would appear that this has been removed from a larger statue.
Oh. It is like a Godfather.
Oh my god.
Well, why would someone send this to Fran?
Oh my god.
A
Fran! Fran, what do you know about this? Fran, I found this package. And? It has a head in it. Luckily, it isn't a real head, but still. Oh, that? Oh, that's the head of Maggie, our mascot. It fell off, so I figured I might as well send it away to get repainted. What's the big deal?
But it's addressed to you, right?
Well, yeah, if you sent it out to be repainted, it would still... I mean, you wouldn't...
So.
It was cut off with a hacksaw, so that's a lie, but, like...
I guess if you send it out, it's gotta be sent back.
Yeah. It's like,
excuse me.
Have you heard about Buzzy?
Yeah.
Where's Buzzy? I feel like we've talked about Buzzy on a stream before, which is insane to me.
I don't think we did.
Really?
I think we just watched the video together.
It's a good video. I love that video. I think it's a lot of people probably overthinking what happened. And because I think it's just that one guy stole it. But
probably.
It's a lot of, like, true crime, like, things don't match up, but it's also about, like, a ridiculous, like, little Disney mascot that nobody cares about, instead of being about, like, you know, the, like, lives of people. You know, where people do true crime and they get their little makeup out and they, like, do their face up to a TikTok where they're talking about missing people reports. It's like, that's a little skeevy, but we can talk about Buzzy, and that's incredibly funny to me.
Puppet crime.
Puppet crime. Oh wait. Okay, so this is 9. It's only 1. That could be here or here. This could be here. Yeah, like that. Okay.
I haven't watched any more of the Watcher Puppet History videos.
Puppet History is so good. I love it. I can't. The finale for the most recent season had me freaking out. I was very upset about it. Perp isn't here anymore, but I did tell I talked to Perp about it because Perp I know really likes Puppet History, and I was like, Perp, the most recent Puppet History is you have to watch it so I can talk to somebody about it. And they did, and they were like, oh my god!
Wah! The puppet, he died.
You have to watch it, no spoilers.
Oh my god.
But that's like definitely my favorite series that they do, that The Watcher has. Because I like history stuff, and I like it in edutational formats, and I like it when it's for adults and they can say bad stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
And they really like to focus on like lesser told stories of the world, you know, like things you don't really learn in your like high school history classes and stuff, especially about like stories about marginalized people. I find it incredibly educational. Of course, you know, do your own research and sources and stuff like that, but it gives you like a cool place to start if you want to like look more into those stories. And sometimes it's just ridiculous, like the molasses flood of the Great Boston Molasses Flood. And it's like, what? It's like, yeah, that was the thing that happened. It's crazy.
Crazy.
More and more I've been like cognizant of how different events in history all happen at the same time. I think because I keep seeing that Kingsman trailer. And I'm like,
yeah,
Rasputin was alive during that time period?
I know, right?
I'm like, I guess he was. And I'm like, huh, I never thought about it.
Yeah, like all this shit happening in Russia at the same time as it kind of, I get that feeling when I watch like the Peaky Blinders, because they have a season about some like exiled part of a noble Russian family. And it's like, oh jeez, this was, you know, this is in the Industrial Revolution. Or like, there was like something happening at the same time that like cowboys were riding around.
Oh, cowboys and ninjas existed at the same time.
Cowboys and ninjas existed at the same time.
That's like wild to me, that you could have just like taken a cowboy and like teleported him to feudal Japan. And you don't have to cross time as well. That was happening at the same time. That's cool. And there's like a weird like fungus or something like that that is only found in like Texas and Japan. And that's how I learned that cowboys and ninjas existed at the same time, is because of a post where somebody was talking about this weird mushroom that can only be found in Texas and Japan. The world's weird like that. And every time I think about Spanish flu, I think about Twilight.
Yep.
Wow, just like Twilight goes through the COVID pandemic.
Yeah.
Wow. This music is so jaunty.
Yeah, it is.
Do you remember during the second case when it was like super jaunty and the building was on fire?
Yep, that was pretty good. I'm looking at world events in early 1800s.
Everything just happens so much all the time. That's really all I can say about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just dancing. I got myself a little bit woozy from dancing. What's wrong with me?
How
How do I get so lightheaded so easily all the time?
Huh?
I get so lightheaded so easily all the time now.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like mold? What's going on?
Your blood?
My blood! Probably just dehydrated.
A lot of Napoleon stuff happening at the beginning. In
That
1810.
That guy who wasn't very short at all.
Wow, a lot of Lord Byron stuff too.
I'm gonna be right back. Pat.
Okay.
I have to go get more water. I'll be right back.
No,
Before I do all these character voices, here, let's zoom in on Pat.
putting me on the spot. U.S. July 11th, 1812. U.S. invades Canada on the Detroit frontier. This is the content you guys come to BZ stream for, I'm pretty sure. I was looking up world events because I wanted to see what was happening at the same time that, like, Jane Austen was publishing her books. Because it's so... There's such a specific world that Jane Austen lived in, and then, like, 1810s to oh. Whoa! December 20th, Grimm's Fairy Tales by Jacob Grimm and Wilhelm Grimm is first published. Jane Austen published her first book before Grimm's Fairy Tales was first published? That's crazy. That seems... I've never even, like, really thought about, like, when Grimm's Fairy Tales was published. Hey, I just learned something crazy. Jane Austen published her first book before Grimm's Fairy Tales was published.
Wow.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I've never really thought about, like, when Grimm's Fairy Tales came into being. It seems so, like...
Ancient?
Yeah. Just eternal.
Oh, people are talking in the game again. Honor, this envelope contains something interesting. It's plastic foil coated in silver bromide.
It's an X-ray. Looks like an arm. Wonder what this is doing here.
When we arrived, Fran told Casey...
Oh.
You just noted the raid.
Well, I was on a different tab, so I had to come back to your stream tab to see what was happening.
Hello, hi, Lap Bunny Cupcake. Have to run because a cat took the stickiest poop. Oh my god, rip, rest in peace. Love my raid notification. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid.
There.
Oh, thank you for the follow. You're wonderful, wonderful people, all of you. If you don't know me, I'm BZ. Over to my left is my Bigfoot friend Pat.
Whoa.
We're playing Murder by Numbers. It's like a Picross murder mystery game. It's part of our
Visual novel.
Yeah.
Type. Otter.
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 Hi, Otter. Oh my
I was just
goodness.
looking at your picrew. You're so cute.
Oh my goodness. Hi. Look at all these people. Otter and Lycoy and Vessel Winfield. Wow. Hello.
Hello.
I hope you're all having a
Welcome.
wonderful, wonderful night. Oh my god, the hat.
Welcome.
Machat?
Machet? I can't stop. It's stapled to my forehead.
Them some fly looking models. Thank you. Oh my gosh. We're both self-made.
Yeah,
Self-taught, self-made.
yeah.
Self-made cryptids. You've also come to the point of the game where there's no audio in the back. Like, there's no music in the background. It was so jaunty a second ago.
I hate that.
Well, thank.
Recently, I've been playing a lot of games that sometimes have music and sometimes don't.
Yeah. Make up your mind. Give me music or give me death.
Yeah.
Well, thank you all so much for the raid and saying hi. I'm gonna do my funny voice now. When we arrived, Fran told Casey she had broken her arm last week. Perhaps this is hers?
Interesting. But this X-ray is dated today. I
Did
don't know what any of this means anymore.
Did you break your arm today, Fran? Yeah, last time we played
Hello
this game
there.
was thank you for the follow. Last time we played this game was July. The 7th month of the year is July. It was July 27th. So
3.5 months.
Trying to remember what everything is, what's happening, where we left off.
In the middle of a murder investigation.
Yeah.
We have pockets full of evidence. We don't know what any of it means anymore.
Yeah, this is a cold case.
The trail is not there. Is this X-ray yours?
Yes, didn't I tell you earlier? I fell and broke my arm last week. My medical database identifies it as a I've never seen that word before.
Me either.
Communist fracture. That is a serious injury. And it hurts like hell. That's the danger of high heels, though, I guess.
There's one thing I don't understand. If you broke your arm last week, how come the X-ray is dated today?
Oh, that? I just dropped by the hospital this morning to get a checkup, that's all. You're hiding so much, Fran.
We're in the backstage of a drag club, by the way.
Yeah,
You'll see rainbow flags around and stuff.
I remember
Drag bar.
we started this case like the beginning of July, which was very funny because it was like right after Pride Month ended. We started this, and we had no idea that
we
this
did
was
not know it was
like,
coming, and we were like
whoa!
looking at this bar. Pride flags all over the place.
What do we have to look at here? We got something to investigate. I got nothing beeping.
Investigation.
There it is.
Activate.
But
Puzzle.
Yeah, so we have puzzle here. If you've never seen this kind of puzzle before, it's like commonly known as like Picross, I think is like the most common name for it. There's another name for it that I'm blanking on. Do you know it, Pat?
Nonograms.
Nonograms, that's it. I adore this kind of puzzle. It's kind of like weird Sudoku. Basically, the way that it's set up is that like they have the numbers here. So if it's 5, 1, 2, that means that there's like a row of 5. There's at least one in between, and then it like that. But you know, this could be over here instead, and like this could be here, and like this could be here. It's just sort of like making it all fit together. So it's an interesting little puzzle sort of mechanic. It gets really complicated.
Process of elimination. Don't forget to take that too. Yeah.
It gets really complicated when you have like a lot of these smaller numbers that it's like, oh
that
god.
don't add up to much.
Yeah. This, I think, because these ones are in the middle, these have to be 1, or at least that one does. It has to be like that. No, it doesn't. This 2 has to be here. Yeah, it gets mathy, but in a fun way. I feel like if I was like an old person trying to fight off dementia, I would just be doing this all day.
Yeah. I think that 3, I think you can fill it all the way up.
This one?
No, the 311113 that you were working on before.
Yes. Oh. Woo! Okay, cool.
Wahoo!
I never assume that I can get those kinds of ones.
Yeah, it's not often that they give you the amount to completely fill it up with no gaps.
Yeah. This to that. 3. This. And there's like certain things, there's certain patterns to it that once you've done them a lot, you kind of understand, like, oh, I can very quickly fill in stuff. So if it says like 10 in here, I know, okay, there's 5 on this side, 5 on this side. I can just like fill this whole middle part because I know little things that you can use to like help you figure it out along the way.
Yeah. And the way this game incorporates the puzzles is this is our little robot scout scanning the evidence, and once he has his database is all fucked up, so he has to like reconstruct every item in his database and recognize its image and stuff. So he's compiling an image to add to his database, and then we get to see the picture of the evidence after we figure it out.
Yeah, he's like the Tumblr bots that scan for nudes and are completely ineffective. Because they just see pictures of sand dunes and they're like, get it out! Get it out! Ban it! Ban it! I follow so many doll customizers on Tumblr because, let me tell you, they're not on a lot of websites other than Tumblr. And I love following doll customizers. And they struggle just as much with the filters because they'll post images of like repaints. The dolls won't be wearing clothes. They have to like censor the dolls to get it to post, and it's like, it's just so funny to me. I think this is the only way this can be. Yes. Okay. To that to that. But we were talking about movies a lot before. We need to see Eternals. Is there any other movies?
It's funny because we would talk a lot about movies when we played this game before. Or like TV shows or stuff that we were watching.
Well, we just both watch a lot of media, you know? Like,
yeah.
I don't read books. You read books, but I don't.
Yeah. I try to talk to you about my books, but I try to talk to people about my books, and I know they're not really interesting or interested. But I know, like, at least my mom will listen to me talk about nothing. Because she loves me.
Yeah, I zone out very quickly if I don't understand the context of things, so I'm like, yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Like, Lux will hyperfixate on stuff, and I just completely zone out, and I'm like, cool!
Like, I love you so much, and I'm so glad you're enjoying yourself. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Yeah, now that Dune is out and we've seen it, you remember Miller was talking about a book club a while ago?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Dune was one of the books that was brought up. And I really want to start reading Dune.
It was funny when Miller was like, oh, we should do a book club, it'd be so fun. And I was like, oh, that does sound like fun. For not me. Have fun, guys!
Yeah, I like said it on Twitter probably, but I had been thinking of a VTuber book club with like book club meetings on stream before for like months, and just every time I thought about it, I'm like, nobody would want to do it, nobody would want to watch it, so
that'd be really cute though, because
and then Miller's like, I want to do this so bad.
Because, like, there's not gotta be, like, book club podcasts, right? And, like, that's just that, but with a visual it's just another little community. It's another little layer of a community, and that's really, I don't know, it's nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I do think it's a good idea. I don't know.
I do like books. I like reading more of like the classics than I like reading newer stuff. I think Dune would interest me because that one, it is a bit older, but like I like to get the Barnes and Noble the cheapo classics that they have. I love those.
Yeah. Those are cool.
I have a ton of them. My favorite book is Treasure Island. I like Pirate. I think the Pirate book is very funny. Books can be really funny. I think that's something that a lot of people like get intimidated by them and think that they're really boring. Like I was like that with Shakespeare until I read A Midsummer Night's Dream, and there was a part where one of the girls says that she's gonna claw the other one's eyes out, and I was like, oh, this is entertainment. Like,
That's what whenever I like talk with somebody else who likes and reads Jane Austen, that's always what comes up, is they're just so fucking funny. And most people don't know it because they don't like actually read Jane Austen.
I just remember
hilarious.
I just remember the two of us on a road trip listening to the Pride and Prejudice audiobook, and we started halfway through and I had no idea what was happening. And everyone's talking with really flowery language, and it's like 11 o'clock at night on the open road with nobody else, and I'm like, how are you not falling asleep right now?
Yeah. I did that to you because I was driving, and I was like, this justified in doing, I'm justified in inflicting this on somebody right now.
Well, yeah, but you were also like justified in it because it was keeping you awake. Who cares if I'm kept awake? Oh, there's the body. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god, Barbie.
Miss Keisha.
Miss Keisha? Miss Keisha, oh my fucking gosh, she's fucking dead. I, for one, have to listen to the, show tunes to keep awake on long drives. So, I listened to the Hairspray soundtrack. That was my method. Very different, switching between those two things. But yeah. Honor, I believe there's something interesting hidden behind the stage curtain.
Huh, it's a little statue of a headless sailor?
Congratulations, sailor, you made it to Monday.
No, not quite sailor, slightly piratey. It's nautical, but kind of fabulous?
Poor Maggie, what did the poor mare do to deserve this? Based on the angle of the cut, I believe the head we found earlier was cut from this body.
Huh, maybe we should talk to Fran about it.
Alright, we'll go back to the dressing room. Your mom puts show tunes on when she drives. You get so excited. You love musicals. For pretty much all of my life, my mom had 3 CDs in her car. It was the Tarzan Phil Collins soundtrack, Epcot Illuminations, the fireworks soundtrack, and best hits of ABBA. And I could listen to that best hits of ABBA for the rest of my life, and it brings me so much joy. That's what your comment reminded me of.
Welcome back, CD. Cupcake, by the way.
Oh yeah, welcome back, Cupcake.
I'm glad your cat poop smell free. Yeah,
I'm glad that you've solved your stink problem. I've not listened to the new ABBA album yet, and I'm excited to listen to it. I just have not. I have to sit down and listen to it because I don't want to get myself too hyped up about it and not be floored, but everybody says it's pretty good, so I'm excited.
Good.
Oh, I'm getting really scared by the raids tonight. Welcome everybody. Oh my gosh, TV head, TV raid. Welcome everybody. Here, let me hand out some Sprites. I bet you're all thirsty. Welcome on in. Welcome.
Hi, Minnie. Hi, TV head.
Hi, Minnie. Hi, TV head. Dandiest Andy. Ajax
Oh,
Exabyte.
fuck.
Welcome.
My job.
Your job. Oh,
My
so shout out.
job.
Yeah, what were y'all playing?
Hello
TV
there.
round. Ooh, Debbie Daylight. I've never met Miss Debbie, but I hear she's really nice. She's friends with a lot of cool people. How was Dead by
She's
Daylight?
scary.
Oh, she's scary?
She's scary.
She likes scary movies.
A little violent.
Dead by Daylight is one of those games that I watch and I'm like, I don't know what's happening. Like, there's a lot of like little social rules to how to play that game that I just don't, that goes over my head. But it seems like a lot of fun. Oh, for the Sprite Cranberry? Yeah, drink up. Everybody. Enjoy it. Yes. Raids get you thirsty. It was your 1-year anniversary. Oh my gosh, congratulations. That's so exciting. 1 year. Wow, that's really cool.
I gotta go. For a second, my cat's throwing up.
Oh no!
I'll be back.
Don't look at Pat. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me and my tiny hat. So many cat problems today. Yeah, we started stream and like one of my cat was locked in the stream room with me without me noticing. Lot Bunny Cupcake had cat problems. Pat's having Pat always has cat problems. Pat's cat always walks in front of their face when they stream. But goodness, I hope you really enjoyed your night. Thank you for bringing all your friends over. I should say, also introduce myself. I'm Beezy. I'm the Jersey Devil. My friend who is no longer here in audio is Pat, who is a Bigfoot. And we're playing Murder by Numbers, which is like a visual novel Picross murder mystery. It's a lot of words that just go together, but you'll see. Yeah. Yay! Yeah, I should also say we're doing Noirvember. We're playing murder mystery games all month. So if you like that kind of stuff, that's what we do here. We're solving mysteries. We're on the case. It's also why we have very fashionable hats. That said, you have to sleep. Enjoy your sleep. I hope all your dreams come true, unless they're scary, and in which case, maybe not. Until next time, have a wonderful night. Yeah. Fran, I found this downstairs. It's another flag, yes. You can keep it. It's the body of Maggie, your mascot. And we've already spoken about this. The neck area has an irregularity based on your testimony. According to you, the head fell off. However, the texture and angle of the plane of breakage would indicate that it was cut off with a rough blade, most likely a hacksaw. Usually Pat voices this character, but I will do it. In other words, you or somebody else deliberately cut the head off this mascot. Well, that's... Look, I need to go. I know what's up, Fran. And if you can't bring yourself to say it, I will. Anna, what's all this about? It's nothing, Oh my god! Crispin is your sugar daddy! If that were the case, I'm so sorry, Queen. I think this is Crispin. I think this is Crispin sending a Godfather message. Crispin's been harassing you. How did you? We know you've got a loan from somewhere other than a bank. Also, we overheard you and Crispin earlier. He warned you about what'll happen if you're late. That's why we found the club's mascot's head in a box, isn't it? Crispin mailed it to you as a threat. I can't hide it anymore. You're right. I've gotten myself into a real bad situation. Oh, babe. My horrible British accent. This place doesn't make much money. I was desperate to rejuvenate it. I really thought it'd help us pull more people in. After all the banks rejected me, a friend told me about Crispin, and I went to get a loan. I thought I'd be able to pay it back easily, but things haven't been any better. Why didn't you come to me? I could have helped. I managed the first few payments, but I've been late on the last couple. That's when the threats started. Phone calls, turning up unannounced, and yes, sending me Maggie's head in the mail. You think he's behind what happened today, too? Yes, that must be it. He crashed the float into the club to show what happens to people who don't pay. Why didn't you tell us this earlier? Because I was ashamed. I'm in a huge mess, but it's all of my own making, and now someone died because of it. Let me hide Pat. It feels so weird because Pat is just like staring at that. Pat is no longer here. I'm sad you didn't tell me. Now I know we can put our heads together and work out a plan. There has to be a way out of this.
Honor, Crispin was inside the club a short while ago. We should confront him before he gets away.
Be careful, you two. He may look unassuming, but he's dangerous. Don't underestimate him. I think Fran is full of shit. I think Fran staged this shoe. Okay, so a giant shoe crashed into this building and it killed a guy. And that's this murder case. I think Fran did that to collect insurance money and did not know there was a guy there. I think there was just a drunk guy outside and he was an accidental hit or something like that. Because it's too easy. It's too easy to say it's this creepo guy. And really, this is the third case. They can't be that simple anymore. Crispin, we want a word with you.
I only have 2 words for you. I'll give you a clue. The second word is off. Oh, is it Bake Off?
Oh god. We know you've been harassing Fran. We know about the loan, and that you cut off the mascot's head.
I told you to keep your nose out of this.
Admit it. You crashed that float into this club. You killed Oliver Laurel.
If you don't stop trying to dig up dirt on me, so help me God.
I'm taking you down to the station and talk to Detective Cross. Honor also has a habit of jumping really quickly into suspects and bringing them down and like taking them into custody when she's completely wrong. She's done this every single time. I think she's already done it once in this case with Roz. Oh my god, he's got a gun! Oh! Ah! Oh my gosh! Welcome on in, everybody! Thank you for the raid! Oh my gosh, Hal! How are you doing, Hal? He's got a gun, everybody! Watch out! Watch out, everybody! He's got a gun! Thank you so much for that raid! Welcome on in! How are y'all doing? I hope you're all having a wonderful night. Everybody's being so kind with the raids tonight. Thank you, thank you. If you don't know me, my name is BZ. I'm a Jersey Devil. I love that icon. That emote is wonderful. My friend Pat is also here-ish. Maybe. I don't know. They might be back, they might not. I might take a second to check in on them. But, like, they were having a cat situation. So, hopefully they'll be back. But yeah, I hope you're all having a wonderful night. And yeah. Oh, I'm playing Murder by Numbers. It's a murder mystery Picross visual novel. And I just got a gun drawn on me the moment that it started to raid. They vanished as Bigfoots tend to do. Yep, that's true. They do that.
No, you aren't. Honor, be careful. I'd listen to your Walkman if I were you.
Oh yeah, also this takes place in the 90s. Get out of here. Get this guy out of here. Ban. I don't want to be famous. I just want to have fun. I'm the best kept secret on Twitch. Yeah, this takes place in the 90s, if you couldn't tell by the wonderful fashion. Okay, there's no leader. What? Oh my gosh, 4 raids in one night? You are all crazy. You're all You're so wonderful. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, Milk and friends. Look at all the people, the wonderful people. Watch out, this guy's got a gun drawn. Be careful. How's your night? I hope you're all having a great time. If you're really tired, Milk, I understand you don't have to stick around and chat with me if you don't want. I'm not holding you at gunpoint. This guy in the game might be, but not me. And yeah, welcome on in, everybody. I'm BZ. I'm a Jersey Devil. I'm playing Murder by Numbers. Pat was here just a moment ago. They may come back, they might not. We'll see. We're having a cat situation. So, I'm driving the plane now. I'm flying the plane. You're tired, but... Oh, thank you. Ooh. Ooh. You're making me blush. Ooh. Mwah. I give all of you Raiders kisses. Mwah. Kisses and Sprite cranberries. That's what I give. There you go. Drink up. I know you're all thirsty from playing video games and being epic. So enjoy your Sprite cranberries. Stay hydrated, everybody.
But there is, I'm afraid. You're treading on dangerous turf.
Just put down the gun. If you're innocent, there's no need for you to be scared of me. I just want to know the truth.
Ha! Scared of you? I gave up being scared a long time ago, Miss Mizrahi. It's astonishing what money can do for one's social standing. All those people that treated me like garbage, that looked down on me, they seem so small when they come crawling to me for money. So no, I'm not scared of you. I'm the one who does the scaring now.
Just put the gun down, Crispin. Let's talk. This isn't helping you look innocent.
Perhaps not, and yet I am innocent. I just can't afford to be dragged into investigation when my work is, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. This is my final warning to you, Honor Mizrahi. I played no part in the death of Oliver Laurel. Look for your murderer elsewhere. It's taken me years to make something of myself, and I won't allow you to tear it all down. Stay away from me, you understand?
Whatever you say, Crispin.
Glad to hear it. In that case, I hope to never see you again. For your sake.
Okay, get out of here. Get out of here, you snake man.
That was so scary. And I'm a robot who can't die.
We need to tell Detective Cross about this.
Honor, wait for me.
Location unlocked. You know what we'll do? I don't want to get too involved in this story without Pat. So let's do like a scout memory. Do a scout memory and we'll see. Yeah. Let's do these. Oh, there's no music. Oh, there is music. Oh, thank God. Sometimes the music doesn't always work in this game. Yeah, this is a very interesting kind of puzzle if you've never seen it before. It's like Sudoku in some ways. Basically, it's like they have these numbers, and what they mean is like this is 1 4 2 1. That means that there's 1 4 2 1, but like it can be spread out any which way across the board. So like the 1 could be over here and the 2 could be here. It has to be in this specific order, but like depending on how much room there is in the line, it could be like any number of like combinations. It's a very cool little game. Me and Pat haven't played it in a long time. We played it a lot in like June and July. And we're just getting back into it now. 2 1 1 3 1. So close to having the full thing. I think that one can stay. Just those ones can stay. Just the 2 and the 3, because the 1s could be anywhere. Let me check in on Pat real quick. I'm gonna go invisible real quick and just make sure everything's okay. Oh wait. invisible. We just Discord. Because if there's a kitty situation, I want to make like a dangerous kitty situation. I want to make sure I'm helping. Yeah. So I was thinking it was just a little thing, but since Pat hasn't been back in a while, now I'm a bit worried. I hope Fox is okay. Fox is such a sweet little kitty. I never want anything bad to happen to him. Meanwhile, I have a cat who has a very sensitive stomach and has a lot of fur and has hairballs all the time, so I hear cat throwing up and I'm like, ah, that is not a very dangerous situation. That is just cats throw up all the time. But not necessarily true for all situations, and for Pat to be gone this long, it has me worried. They are still on Discord. They just like aren't like there, you know? One, three, 1. I don't know. Okay, the 3s. That one can stay, and maybe this one here. I don't know. I don't know. These puzzles are hard. These puzzles are made very difficult. Three. This one has to be here and here. Like that. Brain melts from these. Yeah, mine too. Especially considering that I haven't done them in a really long time. This little hint thing is really useful to just know like which one I should be looking at. So like 1, 4, 1. So it means it could be these two or these two. But I don't know much more other than that. This has to be a 1, because even if it's here, this is still 1. It can't fit 1, 3, 1. Yeah, so this has to be the 3. So that has to be like that? Yeah. Okay. My brain. The bath. Has to be like that, at least. Because this could be... even if this was 2, which, wait, it can't be 2, it has to be 1. 2 and 2. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're cooking. Are we cooking? I'm actually not sure. I don't know where to look anymore. Oh, I can block that off at least, and that and that. So that's 2. That's 5. Oh, that was more helpful than I thought it would be. Okay. 1, 5, 2, 3. Wow! Everything's falling into place. Two, 4, 2. Okay, now I'm stuck. Now I'm stuck again. Oh. Okay, so that's there. That's there. 5, 3, 4, 2. Oh, I heard a little mumble. Pat, you okay?
Yeah. I don't know if my cat's okay.
Okay, I was just about to, like, finish this puzzle and call you.
Yeah. It was acting strange.
Okay.
So, but he seems fine, but he's also doing that thing where, like, he's not moving. Really, he's not, like, casually moving around, because I think he feels uncomfortable, but also he's, like, lounging on the ground. Looking comfortable, but also he's not moving.
So, like, you don't know if he's being a lazy cat or if there's something wrong with him, is what you're saying.
Well, there's something wrong with him, but I don't know if it's just because, like, his tummy hurt, and because he didn't really have a hairball or anything. Well, sorry if this is gross. I saw you got multiple raids while I was gone.
I was like, oh no. I was, like, really concerned, but I was like, oh, there's people here.
Yeah. I'm about to talk about my cat cells, so mute it if you think that might be gross for you.
Yeah.
He spat up a little bile on the ground, like, next to my computer chair, which is the only reason I knew it was happening, because it was right next to me, like, with my headphones on. And then he went over to the carpet in the living room, and that was when I left the stream, but he didn't actually throw up. And he was kind of, like, doing this gulping thing.
Yuck.
Every couple of seconds, and I couldn't really tell if he was choking. I don't think he was choking, and I don't think he's choking now. He stopped gulping. I thought it was just could be a stuck hairball. Yeah, but he doesn't really have hairballs. Like, he doesn't have hairballs, and he doesn't throw up. Hardly ever. And whenever he does, I get concerned.
He's a greasy boy. He doesn't really groom himself too much.
Yeah, but you know, he has had a hairball before, so it could be stuck. Yeah. And he was just, like, he kept swallowing, like, saliva that was generated.
Well, we can end stream. Like, I don't want to, like...
Well, I wouldn't really... There's, like... I've never been to a 24-hour vet. No, I've never had to go. I looked them up before I came back on. I looked them up, and he seems fine, but I'm gonna call first thing in the morning to, like, the vet here in town and see if I can bring him in. And, like, there's not really... I'll keep checking on him, but there's not really a reason why, like, we should stop.
Okay, you're gonna monitor him.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm okay with that. I
when I looked at him, he's crossed his legs.
I think it's entirely possible that he's got a stuck hairball. My cat, you already know this, Pat, but my cat has an incredibly sensitive stomach and a lot of fur. So yeah. I'm used to it not being an issue really ever. So I was like, oh, okay, I just gotta clean up a hairball. Pat'll be back. And then you weren't coming back as quickly as I was expecting. Yeah. I was like, oh no, I hope he's okay.
The thing that really concerned me was I was, like, sitting there petting him as he was He was like crouched on the ground in hairball position,
Mm-hmm.
gulping, and then he kind of like slinked away under my bed. I'm like, oh no.
Oh no,
Don't
don't do
It's
that.
not good when they hide. So I was like, quickly Googles. But
Yeah.
he stopped gulping. He made like a weak little meow when I pulled him out of the bed. But
Oh, baby boy.
yeah.
Um, to recap what happened in the game,
Uh-huh.
because well, quite a lot. We got a gun pulled on us. It was crazy. We went and confronted Crispin, saying like, you harassed Fran by sending this head in the mail, and I bet you crashed into this building too. And they were like, no, and they pulled a gun on us, and it was like, nope, I didn't do that. And they were like, well, you pulled a gun on me, like, you're seeming more suspicious. And he's like, no, I just don't want to be pulled into the precinct. Thank you very much. It's not me.
We do send people to the precinct very often when they are not guilty.
I explained this to chat. It was like, Honor is so like trigger happy with bringing people into the for questioning and being like, it's you're the one who did this, like,
Mm-hmm.
it's crazy.
Very understandable for the guy being like, you're the person who sends people to jail.
Yeah. Likewise, I have a cat who kind of throws up a lot. Had stuck hairballs before. Oh my, oh, cats can have really sensitive stomachs. Mine is part ragdoll, the vets think. Like, I adopted her, so not really sure, but apparently they have really sensitive stomachs, so she has a special diet. And even then, like, summer months can be bad.
Yeah.
And they said to go talk to Cross about who the hell is this guy?
Huh?
Bald?
Sounds like a guy from a Metal Gear game.
Yeah, who is this man?
Oh, it's Cross. It's the first time we've come across him, right? Since we started again?
Oh, yeah, also, likewise, my cat also is a garbage truck. She has, like, extreme pica, and she wants to just, like, eat. She loves to eat flakes from my gamer chair of the leather peeling off. It's her favorite treat, and we have to, like, hide them and clean them up immediately. Otherwise, it's a danger, because she doesn't know how to eat normal food, I guess, and she wants to eat leather. I don't know. Plastic, not even real leather. Cats are gross.
Yeah. Thanks for finding the time to come down, Mr. Larson. Gotta admit, I was expecting Leith to send a lawyer, not the CEO.
Oh, I accidentally resized the game. I didn't mean to do that. This guy's got 2 guns.
Jeez.
What does this guy sound like? This is the first time we've met this man.
I don't know.
I'll do a weapon to surpass the... Anything I can do to help solve the misunderstanding. It's very important to me that we maintain a healthy relationship with the police. Now, I don't...
Seeing as I'm holding 2 guns currently.
Now, I don't know how you got the idea that we're involved with what happened to Frank Pritchell, but let me assure you.
Detective Cross, we need to talk. Can't you see I'm busy? This is serious. We just spoke to...
Anime anger. I'll just wait in the other room. Whenever you're ready, Detective.
Just leave whatever it is here and come back in an hour or so, okay?
Detective, I had a gun pulled on me.
Are you even listening to me? Crispin Hakewell just... Detective!
Detective!
Wow, you're just like my dad. Pulling a disappearing act. I guess we've got to handle this one on our own.
I'm pretty sure the disappearing act for Honor's dad was he died.
Yep. That's the joke. Okay, Scout, hack into the police computers for the 5th time. We need to find Crispin's address.
Cross just like, Stop. Why do you keep doing this? Also, the detective's name is, in fact, Private Inspector Cross, or P.I. Cross. Picross. His name is Picross. Uh,
Well, what? I don't understand, Honor. I thought we were working with Detective Cross now.
Crispin knows we're on to him. He could be trying to skip town right this second. We have to act now. Just because Cross is losing focus doesn't mean we should let a killer slip away from us.
Honor, I swear to God. I said this before, when you weren't here, but I'm pretty sure Fran is the one, who did this for insurance fraud.
Yeah.
And it was like, and accidentally killed that guy.
Yeah, I think we said that at the beginning too, right?
I think so. I think we were suspicious.
One of our classic.
I think it was like we were a little bit on the fence because we were like, is it too suspicious that that she like hurt her foot, like so early? Like, is that, because a giant shoe crashed into this building? Is that too easy? But now it's at the point where it's like, this looks pretty clear to me, like it was an insurance fraud situation.
Okay.
Also, Lycoy, my brain is so fried I thought it was P-Cross. Don't cross the streams.
If you're sure.
We're sword fighting.
No! Don't!
Bro, let it happen.
No!
It appears as if they've installed new security software on this computer. It might take me a little longer to solve the handshake algorithm.
This again.
Bro, we're shaking hands. Bro, did you wash your hands?
Bro, wash your hands. Bro, what color was the soap?
Bro, sing happy birthday when you wash your hands.
I forgot how much anxiety these give me.
Uh-huh.
I have to be fast, and I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna mess it up. 2, 1, 2. Oh.
Hacking. We're hacking right now.
We're hackers.
This is what hacking looks like.
It is exactly what hacking looks like. I will not accept any other answers on what hacking is. This. Okay, I have time. I don't have to freak out. 3. Yes, we did it.
Good job.
We did it. I'm in.
Searching for Crispin Hakewell. Found it, and his file is big, over 400 kilobytes. It lists several misdemeanors plus 2 felony charges for theft and assault, both over 10 years ago. There have been no additional notes made in his file for almost 5 years.
His record makes it sound like he's cleaned up his act, but that's not what we saw.
He said, I'm the one who does the scaring now. I do not believe a good person would say those words. He could be
a morally gray
Yeah.
person. He didn't necessarily kill this guy.
Morally gray person who owns a gun. Does the file have his current address?
He had no reason to, like, crash that thing into the building because he's trying to get his money back, and that's not gonna help him get his money back.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so shutting the business down.
Stop the business.
The motive does not connect. Pat. Oh no, Pat fell asleep.
Just looking at him.
Oh, okay.
Looks like a tired old man.
He is a tired old man. He's not that old.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
No, he's 6.
6. Honor, wait. Crispin is dangerous. Shouldn't we at least come up with a plan?
I'll do that on the way. Come on, there's no time to waste.
Honor, this man pulled a gun on you! The man pulled a... You can't just go to his house! He pulled a gun on you!
I hope he has chips. And cable. What? That fence.
This woman has no fear.
No. She sent her ex-husband to jail, right?
She did. I'm pretty sure. Well, he at least, I think, was being questioned.
Yeah.
For, like,
no fear.
Bribery. Well, he was also an asshole, so.
Mm-hmm. This must be Crispin's apartment building. Looks pretty fancy. Although I wonder what happened to that parking lot fence.
Should I use the buzzer?
Maybe a big shoe?
Maybe a big shoe crashed through there. Did they
No,
keep the shoe in the impound lot?
Yeah. I want to see if there's any evidence around here first. If we can find the smoking gun, it might force him to confess.
Oh, I remember. You do not literally mean a smoking gun, but a piece of irrefutable evidence.
You got it. Although a literal smoking gun would help too.
But nobody has been shot. I'm more confused now than ever. Alright. Oh, immediately. These are tire tracks. They don't have to... Scout doesn't have to tell me everything. I know that this is gonna be tire tracks. But I'll let him because he's cute and I want him to think he's doing a lot of hard work. Who's my cute little Tamagotchi? You are.
Little beep boop.
My special boy. The most specialist boy ever. Oh, it's 2, not 3 there. Okay. Two,
Definitely
3.
not a robot programmed for mass destruction.
Oh, he absolutely is. But he's still the most specialist boy ever. Yeah, Scout has some kind of dark past that we're trying to unlock.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone
Get
keeps
flashbacks every now and then.
Yeah, everyone keeps
He
warning
has a
us
hot
about him.
mom.
He does have a
that
hot mom.
I want to see again.
Yeah. I'm sure we will see her at the end of this. It's just a matter of us getting to the end of this case.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me. Can you drink some water? I should have made myself some tea. I haven't had tea in a while. It's really good for allergies, though. Green tea. Or just like anytime you have like bad throat situation going on. Do you see any parts here that I can fill in, Pat? I'm a little bit at a loss. Oh, I guess probably this. 2, 1. Well, maybe. I don't... if this is... Okay, so if this is 2... So, that there. The 6, probably?
Probably.
Yeah, but it could be, like, anywhere here, or this could be 6, and then... Oh, this is 2, so it's like that. I'm making it out to be more difficult than it actually is. Oh. Misclicked. Can't be here. Here. I love this jaunty music.
Mm-hmm. There's some good ones in here.
I'm just, like, waiting for this jaunty music to end, and this man walks out, pulls a gun on me.
Why are you at my house?
I told you to stay away! Completely ignores it. Like, she doesn't have any weapons. I guarantee you she doesn't. She's an actor in Hollywood. She, like, no. She's not carrying around, like... Not even a... She's like a D-list actor.
Yeah. She's like a not the main character, a secondary character on like daytime TV.
Yeah. Oh, I missed the...
And she was fired.
Yeah. Well, she was fired because of blackmail, to be fair.
Uh-huh.
I miss, oh gosh, what's her name? The mean girl?
Yeah.
I love her. This is 1-1.
It's like something with a B.
It's like Becky or Rebecca or something like
Yeah.
that.
Becky sounds right.
This is 3.
brain entering slow-mo mode trying to figure this out. Oh, is this like, it has to be like that. So I'm slowly training TikTok into showing me videos that I actually want to see. It feels like I'm training an animal. Cause I get a lot of stuff on there that like really annoys me, and I just like scroll through it so quickly. It's kind of funny to me.
It's like when a puppy does something you don't like, so you like turn away from it.
Yeah.
Do not give it attention.
Yes. I scroll through the feed so quickly that it's incomprehensible. You literally need to catch my attention in like 0.5 seconds, otherwise I'm just like gone. Like
I try to train YouTube to show me what I want, and it's like an old dog that does not learn quickly.
No.
It has like mostly the idea, but it's constantly trying to like put new stuff into my recommendeds, and if I like leave it for too long without going through and being like, do not recommend this channel, I'm not interested,
Yeah.
then it gets overwhelming very quickly.
My favorite thing is when YouTube is like, are you interested, which of these things have you heard about? And I very well could have heard of every single brand that they're talking about, but I'm like, none of them. My favorite is the one where I've been getting where it's like, which of these have you heard of? And it's like the United States military, army, navy, and I just like it's answering that, none of them. I've never heard of the concept of military. What are you talking about? Ooh, got detective rank B. We're close to the end.
Oh my god, we are.
Look, Honor, there's a broken padlock here.
But it doesn't look like it's been cut. The metal's all twisted.
The damage suggests it was forced open, but that would require a great deal of force. Given
Like something that would smash a fence open, maybe?
Yeah?
Given this and the tire marks on the ground, I think it's likely a vehicle crashed through from the parking lot.
That would explain the broken fence.
Did it crash in or out? It's kind of hard to tell from the art.
I think it crashed out.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
They took the shoe.
Yeah.
And she got in there and busted it out.
I love the idea of this giant shoe being impounded. Like, that's like the Wienermobile. Sitting in a lot. The Oscar Mayer Wienermobile.
The space between the wheels is wider than expected for an average car. That suggests it was not a car that drove through here.
It's exactly what happened.
So it wasn't a car. Was it something bigger?
A shoe. All right. Faint beeping. There it is.
No more music.
No more music.
Music.
There's the music. The music is very consistently in the puzzles. We have had a couple of times where the beeping was like out of control. It just like carried over into the puzzle, and it, like an alarm going off, and it was like, oh no. Oh no, this just keeps going. So that was a fun glitch that we've encountered with this game, but I break things all the time, including video games. No skin off my back. It's 7, it's like that, and like that. Okay. 5. So this is to be 7, so if it was... Oh, Marcy bonk me in my own house.
Well...
So it has to be 7, like that. Okay, cool. Marcy likes to be evil to us. She steals your glasses.
Yeah.
She bonks me. I see you, Marcy. I see you. Oh,
Huh.
6, 2. Oh, that's a complete one. Nice. Jason. Sorry. Oh, there's a lot that are just really easy to solve here. I was not expecting that. It's hard to say if this is like 4 or if it's that. 1 and 5, so this at least has to be covered here. Because, yeah. Because even if this is 1, this is 5. I have to, like, think out loud. Because it's been a while. If it's like that, that means that 2 can't be here. Which means this does have to be 4. Like that. 1, 1, 1. Could be here. Not necessarily, though. That could be 3. Or could it? I think this one has to be 1. Well, if that one has to be 1, then this one also has to be 1. Because there's no room otherwise.
I'll stop yawning. Ugh.
Daylight savings mess you up, Pat?
I mean, not really, other than it feeling like it feeling like 7 p.m. at 3 p.m. like light-wise.
Yeah.
But not like in a jet lag way.
It was so weird when we ended stream. We ended your stream on Saturday, and then I like looked at the clock and it was just before 2, I think, and then I looked at it again a little bit later and it was like 1 something, and I was like, huh? What happened?
Yeah. Yeah, I was thrown off by that, and I didn't even like realize fully how wrong like I was thinking until it was like 2/3, and I was laying in bed setting an alarm. Just knew something was wrong.
Something's
weird.
wrong. Something's weird.
Yeah. Not worth figuring out though.
I'm ahead to sleep, you know?
Yeah.
I sleep.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Honk shoe. Are you a honk shoe kind of sleeper, or are you a me?
If I snored, I think I'd be a me.
I think I did something like that in my sleep recently, and somebody made fun of me for it. I can't remember exactly, but they're like, you sound like a cartoon character asleep.
Wow.
But I also talk in my sleep, and I get really argumentative. You already know this about me.
Yeah.
I
haven't experienced it much, but a bit.
I like invent words and concepts and then argue about them with people who are like, what the hell are you talking about? I'm like, don't you know? One of the things I argued about was Schmiffy. I like sat upright in bed and I was just like, you know, Schmiffy. And they went, no. No, I don't know what that is. It's like, you know, like Schmiffy. I don't know. I still don't know what that was about. I've scared a lot of roommates in the past just by like sitting awake in my bed creepily.
Yeah, it's sleepwalking. Actual sleepwalking, it's like hard. They seem so awake.
Yeah.
Like, are
Sneaker!
you sure you're not joking me right now? You're not playing tricks on me right now?
Not joshing me. Found a shoe. A sneaker.
Good.
There's a sneaker hanging on top of this broken fence. That's unusual, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe someone climbed over into the parking lot and it snagged on there.
Oh, the leg! The foot!
The foot.
Her foot was messed up. And she hurt it. Remember?
But why would they need to climb over? The fence has a hole in it.
I don't really remember.
Honor, this sneaker, it matches the one we found outside the club.
See? There was another sneaker, Cinderella.
Yeah, there was.
I remember in the beginning when Fran showed up, she was like saying that she hurt her leg.
Okay.
Just like sprained it from like wearing high heels or something like that.
She has a broken arm and a busted foot.
Well, she broke her arm a while back. So, no,
You're
or maybe
right.
maybe her arm's broken too. I don't actually know.
They were definitely talking about her arm
'Cause-
before, right?
Yeah.
She's like fucked up right now.
Yeah,
I think that's why I don't remember is because there's like 2 injuries.
Yeah, to keep track of.
You're right. We'll have to get forensics to verify, but these are probably a pair. What's up?
This means my hypothesis about the murderer only having one leg is now invalid.
Oh, Scout.
Don't be sad about it, Scout. Proving a hypothesis wrong is another step towards the truth.
You're right, Honor.
It's a scientific process.
I've got a new hypothesis. The killer has small feet. That's why their shoes keep falling off.
I mean, it's possible.
I like the way you're thinking, Scout.
I wonder.
Sounds like you have a new hypothesis.
The parade
Wow.
float.
The parade float was stolen from here. The killer climbed into the parking lot, hotwired the float, and then crashed through the fence.
But why would someone steal a giant shoe and then drive it into a bar?
Just like Fran said, to show her what happens if she doesn't pay her debts. But Crispin was stupid enough to steal it from right next to his own apartment.
Honor, I wish you were smarter. I really wish you were smarter, Honor.
I voiced this guy before.
He was like a Weasley Snakey kind of guy.
Yeah,
That's what I did.
I had him like talk through his teeth. But I don't quite remember, so it will
I
be
just
different.
did kind of a
Yeah, see?
Hey, who you calling stupid? Crispin?
Look, up there.
He's got a gun! He's got
Oh no! Somebody help me! Somebody help! Ah!
He's pointing it right at you!
Oh, what am I gonna do?
Why do you get bullied so much by games?
They know the streamer would never put themselves there. I told you to stay out of this. Put the gun down, Crispin. We can still work this out. I know all about you. I've read up on what you did at your studio and at the Starshine Awards. There's nothing more dangerous than someone with something to prove, but I won't let you drag me down. I'm just trying to find out who killed Oliver. If you're innocent, you've got nothing to worry about. He's got other things to worry about. Ha! You can't be trusted. You've got a nasty habit of tangling the wrong people. It's true.
The fact that the parade float was like crashed through the fence, it lends itself more to that he's completely innocent. Why would he break open the fence if he was gonna do that?
I've got 2 strikes already. 1 more and I'm a lifer. I'm not going back to jail.
Can't go back to jail!
You can't send me back.
Oh!
Shut up. Oh my god.
Pat's dead.
I'm dead. Oh no.
Oh my goodness. Holy shit, what the hell is happening?
Get behind my car!
Bam,
Is he just
bam.
missing?
No, Tom!
Scout, what are you doing?
Hi!
I'm gonna explode. Oh my god.
I'm digivolving!
Oh no. Unit
Who's
malfunction.
Tom?
Contact engineer. I think Tom was our Jimmy Buffett looking guy.
Okay.
Here's Jenna! Mommy!
Oh my god, Tom. Tom, was Tom shot?
Maybe.
Duh. Medical emergency in test lab C, requesting immediate assistance.
What the hell happened?
You turned Scout into a weapon. You knew this might happen, you heartless bitch. Bastard.
Shut up! I need to think.
Some kind of error in assault mode routine. Cancel all further testing until we've isolated the problem.
Assault mode.
Beep
An
boop.
error. An error. Tom's dead.
Good, because I don't
They-
remember what his voice sounds like.
Yeah, I don't think we ever. Oh. Oh,
Ethical violation!
One.
Oh,
I killed somebody? I have to.
I can't. Oh my god. He-
Oh.
He deleted his
Thinking.
memories. What the hell is it doing now?
It must be the ethical routines. He's trying to erase everything. Oh.
Someone shut him
I
down.
wish-
Quick, before we lose everything. 84%. This baby boy has been running on 16% power this whole time. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, the Excel sheets aren't working anymore.
Damn it, we're too late. He corrupted almost all his internal memory. I don't know if we can...
Forget it. This project's over. You're done.
Me? It was your modification that...
Someone get
Oh.
her out of here.
It wasn't even Tom that did it. You can't do this. You can't. So we have a villain.
No, Scout has
Scout.
PTSD!
What are you doing?
I remembered something.
Now's not the time.
Ah!
Ah, Scout.
How cute this
That's a
art
lot.
is.
That's a lot of bullets
There's a lot of
from my
bullets.
handgun. No.
I've been hit.
What the hell is going on? It's Crispin. He stole the parade float. He killed Oliver. He did it.
I don't think
Jesus.
he did.
I'll call for backup. Well, he's definitely going to jail now, even if he didn't do it.
Yeah.
Damn it. One of those shots must have hit the radio. It's not working.
He's like actively shooting at police.
Listen, I'm going to create a diversion. I'll get to the station and get help, okay? But Detective Cross, for once in your goddamned life, will you just listen to me? No! Okay, Scout, with me.
Okay.
As more shots rang out, I'm not ashamed to admit I did what I was told. I ran. Barely had time to process what was happening. Looking back, I don't know how I did it. I should have been scared. Hell, most people would have been in a blind panic. But as I rode that wave of adrenaline across the city, there was only one thought running through my head. I can do this.
I can do this. Save the baby.
The baby. He needs you.
He needs surgery.
Where is everybody? Hey, anyone here? We need help. The one time we want people here and the damn place is empty.
My Tamagotchi is dying.
We'll just have to find the radio ourselves. Scout?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll scan for the radio.
Oh no, he's home stuck now.
Oh no!
Scout, are you okay? Maybe that bullet did more damage than I thought.
I'm fine. Come on, Zing Scan.
Oh.
They made him home stuck. No! My boy's out there eating chalk. Being cringe at conventions. Dyeing themselves in the bathtub with Sharpie.
He's going gray. Excuse me.
See, this is what's so funny about this game is this very nice, lovely, calming puzzle after we've just been shot at.
Mm-hmm.
The dissonance is very funny to me. The best was in the second case where everything was on fire and we just had to find a fire extinguisher and the puzzle was like beep, boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, boop, beep,
Yeah, the building was on fire. We were trapped inside of a bathroom with no exit.
Absolutely
He was freaking
insane.
out.
Yeah.
Go into the puzzle. Da, 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 da. Snaps.
This game just needs like some like scary moment music.
Yeah.
It's really what it lacks is that like it should have just one song that like things are crazy, you know?
Wow, you better hurry up.
Yeah.
Even though there's no timer. Things are happening.
That was exactly what it was. There was no timer and they're like, hurry! And it's like 2, 2, 1, 5, 1. This is 7? Yeah.
Stepping.
7! Boop, boop. And then 2, 3, 1, 2. I'm surprised Scout can keep up with this.
Yeah, I would expect some sort of like effect
Yeah.
from him being all fucked up. Maybe a little visual glitch or something. But nope,
He's
no
fine.
problem. He's good. He's talking funny, but he sure can do puzzles.
Nothing can stop this boy from doing puzzles. His main, like, job in life
Mm-hmm.
is to do Picross puzzles. It's what they made him for.
Yeah. They made him for gun and puzzle.
The gun was a bad idea.
The gun was ill-informed.
But the puzzle part works just as intended. 4 1s like that. Okay, like that and like that, and then. Three. 3, 4, 3, 2. Okay. Almost all of it. 1.
Oh,
Do you see what it is?
no, Fox just topped up on my desk.
Oh! Sweet boy.
He's moved, finally.
So he looks like he's doing okay.
Yeah, he seems totally normal now.
I'm glad that anybody watching this, can know that he's doing okay.
Yeah. Hi.
Here, honor. Oh yeah.
Calling all units. There's well, I don't know the code, but there's an officer under fire at 1240 Viridian Drive. He needs backup now.
No. Who is this?
I'm just a good Samaritan.
Ma'am, these frequencies are not for civilian use. How did you?
I don't care. You have to help him.
Officers are on the way, ma'am. They'll be there in 2 minutes.
Good. He just climbed into my lap.
Oh.
I'm petting him. Thank God for that.
He needs love.
Yeah, he's comforting. He's purring.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah. Come on, Scout. We need to get back to Crispin's place.
You should post a picture of him in the Discord later.
Okay. Okay. I got some pretty funny pictures of him when I was trying to build Venom.
Oh, nice.
He got up on the table.
You want to know what the funny thing is that you are paying attention to that is not him.
Mm-hmm.
Honor, we should at least wait until the police clear the scene.
This guy.
This guy. Oh, what an interesting robot friend you've got there.
Wow, he sounds so, it sure sounds like he's never seen this robot before. This gunman who loves guns.
Yeah.
I am Scout.
He doesn't seem to be working quite right. Let me take a look. Turn around for a second.
What would you know about him?
Don't touch my robot! How's that?
Much better.
Good. It's only temporary, though. You need to get patched up properly.
Thank you, Mr.
Call me Jack.
I have a lot of questions.
The name's Ass. Jack Ass.
Coming this February.
My apologies. I should have introduced myself.
So, who are you?
My name is Jack Larson. I'm CEO of Leth Security.
Leth! Wait, I've heard that name before.
I don't remember it.
Leth Security is the company that Frank Pritchell Tully worked for.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's regrettable that Leth is associated with such a nasty business, but I'm hoping to straighten things out.
I'm sure that's not how you pronounce that, but we're gonna go with it.
Leith? Could be Leith.
Yeah. What are you doing here at the station?
I'm afraid I can't disclose that to uninvolved third parties. I hope you understand.
Is it because Ryan says he hired Leth to intimidate Blake Patterson?
I guess you're not quite as uninvolved as I thought. Yes, I'm challenging Mr. Blackstock's false allegations.
I see you're familiar with my wayward ex-husband.
It's all connected. Your ex-husband? How interesting. I had no idea.
So what's your defense? Is Ryan lying about hiring Frank through Leth?
Yes and no. He did hire one of our operatives to surveil Mr. Patterson, but that's where our involvement ends.
Me?
The intimidation and the unfortunate death of Mr. Patterson has nothing to do with us. We'd never agree to such a request.
I am dead. I did get shot earlier.
You did get shot in the first case. Oh, and also this case.
Yeah. I see. That's very convenient.
So likewise saying Cat just started pulling consoles to try to fit under the shelf they're on. Oh my god.
That sure is a cat.
That sure is a cat.
Cats love shelves.
Mm-hmm. You're like, this is my new spot. I'm going to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Truth sometimes is.
Is what?
I don't know.
How do you know so much about Scout?
I think I just skipped over your line by accident because I saw chat and I went, ooh, chat.
It's probably not important.
Yeah. Did you read this line? Because I also...
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. Shut up! I don't... Not specifically, at least. I used to work at a company that was involved with robotics.
I bet you did.
Mm-hmm.
It's lucky you were here, I guess, but what did you mean about the repair being temporary?
I don't have any tools here, so it was just a quick fix. If you let me take Scout back to my office, I could.
No. Now's not a good time, and I don't know if I can trust you.
Beep beep! I need to go. I'm running late for a meeting. But the offer stands if you change your mind. Here, take this. Scout has to scan it before I can take it. Has to make sure it's safe.
Mm-hmm. Fox has, like, hooked his paw into my microphone arm.
He wants to hold hands.
He's like rolled over in my lap so I can pet his belly.
Oh. It's so funny. He's one of those cats that likes his belly pat. To an extent.
To an extent. I think I've just reached the extent.
And then he starts biting.
Mm-hmm. He's always... The times that he's most agreeable and I can just kind of like fucking pet him however much I have the endurance for is like when I wake up at like 3 a.m. and he's next to me on the bed. He does not get tired of it, but in like the actual morning, he'll start like pulling at my clothes and pulling at like the bed covers with his claws to get me out of bed.
He's so naughty. He's like an incredibly naughty cat. And I remember when we cat sat. I cat sat for him and he would just like not let me sleep. He kept like going behind the blinds and just like making a racket because he was like, get up, look at me.
Mm-hmm.
I need you. You're not looking at me. I need you to look at me.
Yep. He's always really bad the night after I like get back from a trip or have been away for a couple days. And it's not so bad after that, but the first night is hell. Especially if you like get back later in the day because he's just been sleeping all day because you're not there.
It's just plenty of energy to harass.
Yeah.
And tear down posters and cry.
Yeah. Knock lamps off of nightstands. All of my lamps in my bedroom are on the floor because that's where they always end up.
That's where they're the safest.
Yeah. I shut my bathroom door every night. It's attached to my bedroom because he'll go in there and pull at my plastic IKEA hamper and tear rips in it. Or just kind of like pull over the little trash can. He'll do that if he can't get at the hamper. Recently, he's developed an interest in the toilet brush in the bathroom. If I go pee, he comes running in the bathroom and like tries to squeeze past my legs to get at the toilet brush in the corner.
What, to like
and,
attack it?
Rub his face
Ew!
on it. Or like lick it.
Nasty!
So I have to stop him.
I say that like so like shocked, but Mink has been obsessed with drinking our bathtub water. She wants that gamer girl bath water so bad. And she has water for herself.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like I don't like give her stuff to drink. I don't know, it's the extra iron, I guess, that she wants. Like she wants it unfiltered.
Yeah. Fox still primarily drinks out of a mug of water that I put out for him next to the sink. rather than his full water dish.
His special water mug, so he feels like
Yeah.
he's being naughty.
Yeah, exactly. Earlier, I forgot to fill it up yesterday, so earlier. Good job!
Yay, it's a hash brown! Oh, it's a
I
business
ca-
card.
I caught him out of the corner of my eye, just like shoving his face into the bottom of the mug because the water level was so. I'm like, oh, let me fill it up for you, buddy.
That's so funny.
Wow, that's a fancy business card.
Scout exhibits any more strange behavior, give me a call. Day or night, I'll get him fixed up.
No.
Honor, I'm unsure what to make of him.
Me too, Scout. Me too. Oh, I completely forgot. You said you remembered something new.
Cross is getting shot at off screen.
What?
Detective Cross is being shot at off
Yeah.
screen.
We called backup.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's not really any point to go run back into the fire, I guess.
did you want to tell me about it?
It can wait.
Really? Okay, if you're sure.
We should go back to Detective Cross. This situation at Crispin's apartment is most likely under control by now.
You're right. We can talk about your new memories later. Let's go.
I hope
Is
it's
Scout
okay.
worried about what we'll think of him?
How can I
No,
tell her
because
that
he knows murder is bad.
How could I tell her I am a murderer?
Murder butt.
Okay, Honor, it appears the area is safe.
Ah,
Detective Cross, you're okay.
that was a close one, huh? Close one? Close one! Do you have any idea of the amount of danger you were in? This is exactly what I've been trying to avoid. Yeah, but no, I'm not done. You're going to listen to me for once.
She did walk right back in with like no backup. Knew the guy had a gun. So reckless.
You and that can opener have ignored my instructions time and time again. You're so certain that you know best, aren't you?
I think part of it comes from like, because like I've played a lot of Ace Attorney, and Phoenix Wright is dumb as hell, but like he's so characterized like he's dumb as hell that when he makes stupid assumptions, I buy it wholeheartedly. I expect better of Honor, and
Yeah.
I think I shouldn't.
Yeah. What is this sad music?
Yeah, sad music.
Heartfelt music.
Yeah.
You've got talent, Honor. I recognized that back when we first met, and it scared the hell out of me. I tried to make you reconsider, but you're too stubborn. So I figured maybe, on this case, I could at least teach you some proper procedure. But I don't have to be bound by procedure. Crispin was a potential danger, so I took action. I used to think that way too, right up until I watched your dad bleed to death in front of me. What? Joshua was hot-headed too, just like you, and I was desperate to prove myself, whatever it took. A deadly combination. It started as a routine traffic stop, but the guy ran. We chased after him, cornered him in an alley. It was a dead end, and my cat just stood up in front of the screen. We couldn't see a damn thing. We should have stayed put and called for action. Back up.
There's something very funny about you being like, I couldn't see a damn thing.
I didn't even know it. I didn't know it said that until I read it. Well, like you said, the guy was dangerous, so we took action. And... Dot dot dot.
Anime sweat drop.
Well, you know what happened. When Crispin started shooting today, it was like seeing Joshua die all over again.
They both have PTSD.
I'm this robot's Gichinka. I'm sorry, detective, but I'm not my dad.
You're not my dad, and I'm not my dad.
And this robot sure as hell not my dad. No, you're not. You're also belligerent, which I think you get from your mother.
I forgot about Burger King foot lettuce mom.
Sharon.
Yes.
I had to learn these lessons the hard way, but you have a chance to avoid making the same mistakes. You can be better. And that means realizing when someone is looking out for you and listening to them. You're right. I'm sorry. I was so eager to prove myself. I was reckless. I put you in danger. But I want you to be able to trust me, detective, and I know trust has to be earned. So I'll learn the procedures, and when things get dangerous, I'll follow your lead. I promise.
Me too.
I'm excited to see it.
Yeah.
I guess that's all I can ask for.
Please stop bringing suspects back that you're so gung-ho that they're the ones who did it, and they definitely aren't.
Yeah. And as it happens, I need your help, Scout.
Of course. What do you need?
We got Crispin, and he's going away for a long time for shooting at us. But he swears he didn't kill Oliver Laurel. He's lying. The parade float was stolen from the parking lot next to his apartment.
Honor, what did we just say? Like...
He says he was home all night. If that's true, there's no way he could have crashed the float into the club. I mean, that's not a strong alibi, but...
No, but, like, I have a sneaking suspicion.
Mm-hmm. Is there someone to back up his story? Not someone, but something. Take a look, Scout.
It's a receipt
It's
for...
it's a receipt for the fancy pay-per-views.
Yeah.
It's,
Quote unquote fancy.
Security camera footage of the parking lot. A lot of parking lots have security cameras.
This is the 90s though, so...
That's true.
8, there we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Same for this one. Oh,
This is nice music.
yeah.
Maybe I should. I'm gonna look and see if this OST is on Spotify.
It's just, it'd be good, like, music to just, like, work to. Just, like, upbeat jams to focus to, you know? I don't, you know what I mean, the lo-fi hip-hop beats if it's not lo-fi.
Wow, it's on Spotify. There's 30 songs in it, an hour and 12 minutes.
Dang. 1, 2.
Add it to my stream safe playlist.
Ha ha ha.
Ha 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 ha.
And
There was a...
Good.
Oh, I bought Overboard today on Steam. I also got like 2 other games. And I can't remember.
It's like,
what
have
they
you
were.
already forgotten what they are?
Oh, I got Superliminal.
Ooh, that's a good one.
And I'm pretty sure I got the OST for that as well. The soundtrack.
I was watching a streamer play Unpacking against my better judgment because I was like, oh, I should play that on stream, but like, It's just like such a cozy, good-looking game that I was like, I have to see it. And I was like, how much spoilering could there be? And I was like, oh, this would be so much better to like react genuinely to.
Oh.
But it's really sweet. I think you would like it a lot. I don't know if you like that kind of game though.
I don't know. I'd probably like it, but I don't know. I'm looking at my Steam library. At some point I bought all of the Witcher games.
That's funny.
I do not remember.
Just wine drunk Pat, like, winter.
Drank wine, it's so long. 2BH. I know that was a joke, but I was just thinking about it.
Well, I remember because you were saying like, someone was asking you like what drink preferences, and you're like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't know. I haven't like drank in so long.
And just the only real drinking that I've been doing lately is buying like a thing of hard seltzers at the at the grocery store.
That still counts.
Yeah, it does.
Fine.
Oh, I got Going Under.
Ooh,
You know that one?
I've heard it.
Oh, you own it.
What? You're gonna have to jog my memory though. Is that that's the very colorful one, right?
Yeah,
the
yeah. Intern at a startup.
Yes.
Yeah.
I bought it because it was on sale for Halloween.
That's probably when I bought it.
It was like very cheap. There were a bunch of games that were on sale for like all under $5, and I was like, yeah, let's just like I stream games. Let's just add more to the library because I'm always like, if I finish a game early, I can't ever figure out what I want to play. So just having it there is really helpful, you know?
Yeah.
All right, what do you think this is?
I can never tell what these are. I'm still gonna say security camera.
It looks like a Tamagotchi. Like, I know I have Tamagotchi on the brain, but it is what it looks like. Key fob.
Key fob. So I got
A. Do you remember if this goes up to S or is it just A?
I think it's S.
I think it's S.
So I got Overboard, I got Superliminal, OSC, and War Groove today. Which
Rolling
is
in
that
games.
tactics game.
It's a small plastic disc. I do not understand the relevance.
Kind of looks like a key fob. This building has some kind of fancy security system. Apparently, it remembers whenever someone goes in or out.
What a concept.
Ooh, high tech.
I see. Would you like me to access the logs for last night?
Yes, that's exactly what I'd like.
Sure thing. Give me a moment to interface with the reader.
Oh boy.
Heck.
Is it gonna dock me points for that one thing that glitched out there? Because if it will, I'm gonna be upset.
I don't know.
Because I didn't click that.
Mm-hmm.
You're not affiliated with me.
Where do I find the soundtracks that I buy on Steam?
I've never bought a soundtrack on Steam in my life.
Yeah, this is my first. Maybe it's like in inventory or something.
Both the interior and exterior keypad systems are linked to a central server. The logs for last night say Crispin entered his apartment at 9:14 p.m. and did not leave until 8:29 this morning, several hours after the crash. It seems he is
Is that-
telling the truth.
Is that the apartment building or like his room? Could have hopped out a window.
Maybe. I would assume that it's not that. Yeah, theoretically it could have jumped out a window, but it is stretching it a bit.
Yeah, I think we should take it as face value.
Yeah.
In real life, not sure that that would be enough.
Yeah. That's not rock solid, but it does lend credence.
Mhm.
This proves that he could have not stolen the parade float last night. Oh, here we go.
All it proves is he didn't use the door. Maybe he climbed out the window? From the 6th floor? So I guess it must be his, like, actual apartment.
Yeah.
The alibi is solid, Honor.
This is strange. The building logs also show someone rang Crispin's doorbell in the early hours of this morning.
Someone was trying to talk to him. Did he answer?
The system does not log that data specifically, but the door was not unlocked.
I was about to use the detective's voice. So what do we do now? Both Roz and Crispin have alibis. Are we really all the way back at square one?
Don't be disappointed, Honor. Proving a hypothesis wrong is another step towards the truth.
The tin pot's right. Besides, it doesn't always mean going back to square one.
Honor's like, well, it's my hypothesis, and it should be right.
I'm a smart person and I think this for a reason, so it's gotta be the right one. Follow the trail back to the facts you know to be true and strike out in a different direction.
What about Fran?
We know she's been having money troubles. We know she went to Crispin but was having difficulty repaying the loan. And we know Oliver was causing her to lose business. I don't want to think it, but maybe she was behind it all along?
There's literally nobody else in this case it could be. We've already interrogated Roz, who has a rock-solid alibi of doing work somewhere else on that same night.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's... What, who's that leave? Casey? Like, no.
Yeah.
Like...
The ultimate betrayal. Don't get attached to suspects, Honor. It'll only come back to bite you in the ass. I should know. Take a look at this.
It's his butt.
Drops trow. Trust me on that. It's not me I'm worried about. It's Casey.
It's Casey! No!
His found family.
I just wanted to see if I could, do any more puzzles.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Fran, are you in there?
I should have gone to the entrance first, I guess. Let me in!
Fran!
Perhaps we should come back later?
I guess so.
Fran's out of here. Fran's in a different fucking country. You're back! Did you get that vile bully?
Yeah,
Don't look so happy about it.
it wasn't him. I mean,
What? He shot at you? Like, shot like a gun?
Yeah, it was kind of crazy, but he has an alibi for last night. He didn't crash into the club. He didn't kill Oliver.
I also didn't, like, click over that text. It just happened so quickly, like...
They do that a lot, but that was a lot of text for them to skip past.
Yeah. Well, maybe he paid someone else to do it.
That's not my main line of inquiry at the moment.
Oh, who's in those laser-locked sights now, then?
You know where Fran is?
Wait, you don't mean... You'd better be taking the piss on her. Nope. I'm gonna look for some... I'm just gonna avoid this confrontation real quick.
No. Casey.
Casey, I'm so sorry. It's very sad, because, like, this is just a really sad situation for anybody to be in. And it's especially sad because it's like... It's a lovely little gay bar.
Yeah,
And I want it to succeed.
And Casey was, like, abandoned by his real family, right?
Yeah.
He came to America and
Was taken
Found-
in.
found a new family with these people.
And they taught him makeup, and now he works on movies as a makeup artist.
Yeah.
I like how he has like his story is genuinely very thought out.
Mm-hmm. Real flesh and blood person. Now we have to cause him pain.
Yeah, but that's okay. He didn't murder anybody. So,
Yeah.
all right, where should I be looking?
I'm busy
Oh.
petting cat.
No, talk me. I'm busy petting cat. Oh, 4. 1. 1.
One.
1. That's a who?
3!
3!
Chomp.
Is he biting you?
No.
Oh.
I was doing the
you-
owl.
Yes, I understand now. These puzzles are not melting my brain. I said that and now I'm like expecting it to melt my brain now. Like I'm inviting trouble by saying that. I'm invoking chaos. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 5,
Ooh.
2, 1, 2, 4, should be 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, so this is to be 4, and then 1 here, that, 3, 2 here, and then this one here. Yes, okay. 1. That has to be filled in there, like that. Here. 2. 2. This one's pretty straightforward, it feels like.
Mm-hmm. Is this like a letter?
It could be. Kind of looks like one so far.
It's kind of paper-like.
Uh, 3. This goes here. 3. 1, 2. 1.
Oh jeez, it's already
2.
almost midnight.
Oh my god, really? Oh wow! When did that
That
happen?
happened fast.
I was really hoping we'd be able to finish this case.
Yeah.
I think we might be able to. We're already like A rank. I don't remember if there's an S rank, but we're definitely like about to confront the truth, you know?
Mm-hmm. But how long will that take?
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Since Fox seems like normal now, I don't think I'm gonna be like rushing to the vet first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
So I'll call and I'll still make an appointment, and I'll probably have to wait for an appointment because that's how vets are in the city.
Yeah.
It's like a doctor. But so I don't have to like go to sleep early or anything. But you work.
I do work. I messed that one up there. Okay, cool. Woo! Yeah, I work, but like
A box?
I roll out of bed and work from my phone. So
Shoes.
shoes.
New shoes.
for the sneakers that we found. Honor, look at this.
Huh? It's just a package for Fran. What's the big deal?
It probably has a shoe size.
Mm-hmm.
I performed a subsurface scan to determine its contents. It contains a pair of sneakers. They match the pair we found outside of Crispin's apartment and inside the float.
But that can't be a coincidence.
Just gonna keep avoiding this confrontation.
We're collating, we're
We're
gathering.
gaslight, gatekeeping, girl bossing.
I love the word collate.
I don't think I've ever heard it used in a sentence.
Collating these papers, collating some essays. Just, it's like in an office setting is the only reason to use it, which is, there's no excuse to say it, so but I
Does
like
it mean
it.
just like collecting? Like,
It means like collecting and putting in an order, a certain order. It's like, when you're like helping out a teacher in school and they give you like 20 copies of each page, but they're like each page is in its own stack and you have to take one from each stack and then staple them together to create a handout.
ah, okay, okay. I understand. Wait. This could be the two. Technically.
Collect and combine text information or sets of figures in proper order.
Wow. I'll use
I
that
just
on
think
my
it's
SAT
a cool
prep.
word. Yeah,
it is a
yeah,
cool
another
word.
SAT word.
Oh, there's 7-1 here. I can do something with that. That way? This way? 4? 1? Okay. I think these all have to be that. 2, 1. Okay, yeah. I've got my thinking cap on. It's cutting off my brain circulation. Hints.
Hints.
Okay, this one I probably can like do this. And then like okay, so I can put the 4. Just that right there in the middle. I can clear out a lot of this area. Oh, fill that in.
Yeah.
Oh. If it's like that, well, that can't be 4. So, right? Oh wait, no, 1, 1. It has to be 3 1s. So this has to be the 4.
So when my sister was visiting, I've told you we watched the first episode of the new Bachelorette, and we watched the like 5 episodes of I Know What You Did Last Summer that were out, and it's been really nice. We've like been Snapchatting, which that's how I communicate with my sisters through Snapchat. For the audience, we've been Snapchatting each other like when we each like watch the new episode of both of those shows. We'll send each other a snap being like, I thought this, or like this part confused me, or like, could you believe that man, what he said to the Bachelorette? It's been fun.
How has the season of The Bachelorette been?
I was gonna say I haven't watched the most recent episode, but that's because I'm pretty sure they come out on Tuesday, so it just I have watched the most recent, but it's almost been a week, so I thought it's been pretty good so far. I'm sorry, I'm looking it up. Oh, fuck, I need to check Hulu.
This puzzle is
Um,
like really like. Okay, I can
yeah,
do
okay,
that.
there's only 3 episodes. Um, the Bachelorette has been pretty on top of it. There's been a couple villains. Spoilers for The Bachelorette up to last week's episode. Uh, so far there were 2 main villains, and they both got sent home last week. But then, like,
Yay!
yeah, it was pretty swift. One guy was just kind of like a general asshole, and there wasn't any drama with the Bachelorette. It was just with the other guys, and he just got sent home because she wasn't really digging him, which was nice. Like, they had an issue in one of the episodes, and the like guy that was kind of the main rival show-wise of this asshole, he was like, yeah, I'm really upset by this guy, but I'm not gonna talk to the Bachelorette about it because I don't want to like throw her off the game. And so she still has no idea that all this drama was going on. And he's still there. It was very nice. It was like, yeah, you don't have to like snitch everything that happens to her. If it's an issue between you guys and it doesn't really affect her, there's no reason to bring it up. And he got sent home because he's an asshole. And she didn't like him.
I really
It works out.
Yeah, I really enjoy when the bachelors quabble and then they like go and they whine to the Bachelorette.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, there's something very funny about that kind of drama to me, because obviously like, when they go to complain, then they're like, then she's usually like, I don't like you and I'm gonna like kick you out now because you're also getting involved in this drama and I don't want this drama.
Yeah, usually if you're a participant in the drama, whether you're on the right side or not, you're gonna end up going home.
Yeah.
And the other villain was an actual villain, like lying to her and making her think something, and like giving her emotional distress. And a man did kind of like snitch on him to the Bachelorette, but that situation, it was needed because she had no idea that she was kind of being manipulated by this guy.
Yeah.
And the snitch is still there, and that guy got sent home immediately. She's on top of it. I love it when the Bachelorette is like, she knows what she's
paying
doing.
attention.
Yeah.
Well, the very last season of The Bachelorette that I watched was that one. I don't know any of the people's names, but they kept the villain along the whole time. Like, he was in the finale even though he had already been kicked out. He just like came back and proposed even though he had already been kicked out. Do you remember? He was like really like hardcore like women with modest values sort of thing, and he had like an ultimatum that she couldn't bed the other men, and she was like, you're not in control of me like that, get out of here. And that's when he got kicked out. Do you remember?
I remember that happening. I cannot picture who the Bachelorette was.
I mean, it was a blonde woman. It doesn't help narrow it down at all. I just remember he was on that whole season, and it was just absolutely maddening because they clearly did not vibe with each other. And she was just like, I don't know. Every single week it was her being tormented by a thing that he did.
Oh.
And she didn't have a good time. Hannah
Brown.
That sounds right.
Yeah, I forgot about her.
Wow.
Right, that was the. Oh wait, that was the one with all the people for the Bachelor in Paradise that I watched, like John Paul Jones.
Yeah, he was in that one.
And Tyler Cameron was one of the ending ones. And I liked him. Yeah, that was Tyler was the one that they like didn't have sex.
Yes.
And she was like, I've never felt so respected.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing, but it was just, yeah, it was never felt so respected before. Yes.
Fuck, that was a season with Mike.
Mike,
Mike.
I remember there being a good Mike, maybe.
He was so good. He was like the really tall black guy with a huge smile and just like just an
Yes!
amazing guy. And she was like, you're such a good guy that like I'm so sad that I have to send you home just because like we're not clicking, but
He also was one of the ones who got involved with beef, I think.
I think so. He came on to Bachelor in Paradise, but he wasn't. Everybody was really excited to see him, and he was hardly in the episodes because I don't think he really did anything. As in, like, he didn't get involved with the drama. He's just kind of like chilling.
That's what I would do.
Which is nice for him, yeah. But it means we didn't see him a lot.
Like,
Peter.
free vacation.
That was the season that Peter was on, and then he got chosen for The Bachelor.
Peter. Sorry.
Who was the villain?
This puzzle is taking longer than I thought it would.
She ended with the dog food guy.
Dog food guy?
The singer.
Yeah! Oh my god!
The singer. She chose him, and then like in the show, in the finale, they like showed them ending it.
And she went dated
he
that.
wanted fame.
Yeah, and she started dating the other guy, but they didn't.
Tyler, yeah.
They didn't like get married, as in like the premise of the show.
Mm-hmm.
300,000.
She's probably not dating Tyler anymore.
Mm.
Luke.
I found what appears to be an airplane ticket.
Sorry, we're just talking about The Bachelor now.
It's better than talking about nothing.
Fuck this guy, Luke Parker. Yeah, he came back to the finale in his fucking blue suit, and all the guys were like, "Get the fuck out of here! Why are you here?"
I'm gonna beat you up.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad you brought that up because I just like totally didn't remember that season.
That season was absolutely wild, and I don't think I could watch any season like that would like compare in that way.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It was wild. A flight to New York tomorrow, booked under the name Edwin Tinker. Who's Edwin?
Isn't that Fran's real name?
Oh, that's right. But this is a one-way ticket, Scout. Fran isn't planning on coming back.
She got out.
Get out of here.
Come on, Anna. I don't want to have a fallout with you.
Trust me, Casey. I don't want to fall out with you either.
Glad to hear it.
Fallout boys. I hate them.
Don't hate Fallout, boys.
Thanks for the memories.
Oh. Glad to hear it. So who's actually a next suspect then?
We are currently investigating whether it could have been Fran.
That's exactly what I didn't want to hear.
Look, Casey, it's not personal. We have to investigate every lead, and all the other avenues have led us nowhere.
Well, don't expect this one to either.
You seem very sure that Fran didn't do it.
Because I know her. I've spent years of my life with her. I've lived with her. I've fought with her. I've cried with her. And every moment tells me she could never kill someone.
Maybe not deliberately.
Not ever! Listen, it wasn't long ago that you were in the frame for murder. And I'd have said exactly the same thing about you as I'm saying about Fran. Because that's what a friend does.
I get it, and I appreciate it. Really, I do. If it wasn't for you, I might not have realized just how much Ryan messed my head up. Without you in my corner, I don't know if I would have had the strength to leave him.
Oh, stop all that. I just helped you see what was going on. That's all. The rest was up to you. You're the one who saw it through. And I did that because I saw how good a person you are. I would have done the same thing for Fran. That's why you have to believe me. You're barking up the wrong tree here. Time to show him a card. The plane ticket. He knows.
How has Fran been acting today?
Worried, tired, irritable, distant. Basically exactly how you'd expect someone to be when they've just had their livelihood smashed to smithereens.
Right, of course. Where is she now?
On a plane. She's just locked herself away in the office. She said she had to call the insurance company. Rather her than me. I hate those call centers. Those dumb voice recognition machines never understand a British accent. Especially not my horrible one. No offense, Scout.
Not taken, Casey. I didn't understand what you said anyway.
Haha, very funny. Oh. Alright.
AC, I have to show you something, but I don't want you to get mad.
Is it a kitten? I think that's probably the only thing guaranteed not to get me mad.
Scout found this airplane ticket while we were looking around. It's Fran's for her holiday to New York, but it's a one-way ticket.
What? Let me see that. I'm sure there's a sensible explanation for this. Maybe she didn't have enough cash right now. Maybe she's going to buy the return ticket when she's out there. Maybe she just wanted some flexibility when she came back. See, there's loads of reasons why she might have done this. Also, she needs to leave the country, actually. New York is not the country. I guess you have a lot of... Well, it's LA, so you could get more... Whatever.
But she has to come back soon. It's Pride next week. That's her biggest time for business.
Well, that was just an example, okay? Whatever it is, I know there's a reasonable explanation.
Honor, I don't think we're going to get any further with this line of questioning.
Glad to see someone gets it. Here, shoes?
When did this package for Fran arrive?
Oh, that? Some motorcycle courier dropped by while you were off chasing Crispin. He said it was an urgent delivery.
Scout scanned the insides. It's a pair of sneakers. The same type we found near the crash float and at the parking lot where it was stolen.
Did you, like, Postmates a pair of sneakers? Just, like, the same exact brand and size?
So I'm going to New York tomorrow. I need my Converse.
And you know how crazy everyone goes for sneakers these days. Probably just a popular pair.
They're the same size, too.
Coincidence, I'm telling you. These are like size 15 shoe, Casey. I don't know what to tell it. Like, why are you showing me that, babe? I guess I have to keep showing evidence. Here you go, pride flag. Shit. Key fob? No. Padlock? X-ray? Oh.
Yeah. Do we have to go somewhere else?
Maybe. Let's try to break into the dressing room, maybe? Or maybe we go to the front. Maybe we can talk to Roz.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps we should come back later?
Yeah, this is what we had before.
Yeah.
Well, look who it is. Look who it is. You just can't stay away, can ya? Hello, Roz. Oh. Howdy. Any luck hunting down that Crispin guy?
Crispin didn't kill Ollie. He has an alibi.
You sure don't seem to be able to catch a break today. So who are you looking into next?
Well, the only real remaining person of interest is, Fran.
Yup. What? I've tolerated you poking around everywhere, but when you start suspecting one of my friends is a murderer, that's crossing a line. You can suspect me as a murderer all you want, but not my friends.
I didn't mean to cross any line, it's just we have to follow the clues, and right now they're pointing at Fran.
And I'm telling you she didn't do it. Fran wouldn't hurt a fly, let alone kill someone.
How's Fran been recently?
She's been fine. Sure, she gets a bit stressed sometimes, but who doesn't?
Where is she now?
Up in her office, I guess?
And she hasn't seemed any more agitated than usual? She's not answering her office door.
I know what you're trying to imply, and no. Actually, ever since she booked her little New York City weekend getaway, she's been in good spirits.
Fran's going on holiday? Fishing?
Yeah, she's going to New York to visit her drag mama, I think. Can you believe she used to be one of those bawdy Brooklyn queens? You wouldn't think of how polished she is now, would you?
But it's Pride soon, right? I thought that was a particularly busy season in your field.
Sure is. That's why she was only going for a couple days. In fact, it was me that told her she should get away. Recharge her batteries before the madness starts, you know?
Nothing like a cross-country flight to relax you.
Yeah.
Roz, take a look at this. It's Fran's airplane ticket.
And?
Look, it's a one-way ticket. She's not coming back.
What? There must be a return ticket somewhere. You just haven't found it yet, that's all.
Right. Any idea where it might be?
I don't know. She tends to keep important stuff in the safe behind the drink storage. It's got a fake wall cover in it, which is probably why your little buddy didn't find it.
Oh my god, we're gonna find some shit in there.
Yup.
Wait, even walls can pretend to be something they aren't? This is so confusing.
I saw her get something from there the day I did a running jump into the splits off the stage and broke a table. What can I say? The power of Whitney compelled me.
We found a package for Fran. Any idea where it came from?
Some motorcycle courier came in while you were out dealing with Crispin. That must be what they dropped off.
It's a pair of sneakers.
They sure look comfortable. Sometimes I really regret getting the job where I have to wear high heels.
They're also identical to sneakers we found near the crash parade float and at the parking lot where it was stolen from.
Oh, I'm sure they aren't identical.
True, the new pair is clean, with no signs of wear. Other than that, there is a 99.41% match.
And what do you know? You look like a pile of junk all taped together.
Hey, that's my robot. Be nice to him.
I'm sorry, little guy. I didn't mean that. Okay, let's go. Let's try to get in now. Or was it by the drink storage?
Yeah. I'm hungry.
You're hungry and you're all
Yeah.
out of mini M&Ms.
I'm out of mini M&Ms, but I do have mini bagels
Ooh! Oh fuck! I want a mini bagel now.
and some
1,
cream
2, 1,
cheese.
2.
I have
Ooh.
basically no food in my house. That's all I ate some of them earlier, and now I'm gonna eat more. And I'm gonna go to the store tomorrow. I'm gonna make some right now. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'll just puzzle it up while you're making some food. Three, 2, 1. It's very hard to think of things to talk about while you're playing a puzzle game like this, because it's just sort of like it requires so much brain power to like put all these numbers together that like coming up with like conversation topics is more difficult than you would think. I say that as somebody who usually has a really easy time coming up with just things to babble on and on about. Think this has to be here. 6, 3. I've been eating a lot of Halloween candy lately, and I'm almost out of all the good stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna do when it's like just the bad stuff that I don't want to eat. What are you supposed to do with leftover candy?
I never really know. I've already eaten all the dark chocolate. It's so sad. What else could be filled in here? All these numbers are pretty small. This one, probably? 2, 2, 4. It could be here. It could also be here. Oh, this and this have to be like that. Yeah. But this could be that way. And this. 4 over here. I'm really hungry now. I'm very hungry thinking about little bagel bites. But the only thing I could do about, like, to eat, that I could eat right now, be like, Halloween candy, and that's not a good idea. It's like past midnight. Don't eat Halloween candy after midnight. That's just begging for problems. Not gonna sleep good. 2. Oh.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was listening to you talk to yourself.
Oh yes, I couldn't think of anything good to talk about.
Just a couple weeks ago, I threw away some candy that I had in my cabinet from last Christmas.
Whoa.
And it's like, wow, well, I moved between last Christmas and now.
You're like, how did you get here?
I brought it with me because it was good candy. I just never ate it, and then it was too old.
I definitely have like left like old Valentine's chocolate that I need to throw out. But like when it comes to chocolate, it's like this stuff doesn't really go bad in the way that like a lot of other things go bad. But anything for Valentine's Day now, it's like I don't want to eat that.
Mm-hmm.
If it were M&Ms, I'd be like, yeah, those are still good. But it's like chocolates, you know?
Yeah, it was Lindt chocolates. Lindor balls.
I know what you're talking about.
Had a weird consistency.
Ooh. Yuck. That's no good.
Yucky.
How do you feel about Ferrero Rocher?
I don't like nuts in my chocolate.
Not even hazelnuts?
Still chunks of nut.
I guess so. I suppose.
Honestly, I don't think I've had one.
I should get you a Ferrero Rocher. You could try it.
Okay.
But if you don't like nuts, then it's possible that you wouldn't like it. It's by the Nutella people. It's the same company. That's kind of like a Nutella ball, but with like actual pieces of hazelnut.
Yeah.
And it's very expensive.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I think they're nice as a gift. Because you don't ever really want to buy them for yourself, because they cost a lot of money for what feels like a candy product. You know, you buy a candy bar for like $1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a very common Christmas gift in my household is bags of Lindor chocolates and the like little fancy little boxes of Franz chocolates from like Macy's.
Mm.
You get a lot of like the mint chocolates or like a variety box.
I'm just making myself hungrier.
My mom loves those. Sorry.
Do not apologize for my own mistakes. Oh, I had a pretty good, like, dinner. I should talk about my dinner that I had. It was steak with mole sauce. I've never really had steak. I've definitely never, like, cooked steak for myself before. When we cut it open, it was raw.
Oh.
It was not rare. It was raw, and I was like, I am not eating that.
Did you throw it on the stove for longer?
Yeah, so we were cooking the mole sauce on the stove and like to put it on top. And I was like, well, just take the raw steak and put it in the sauce and then just let it cook the rest of the way. And that worked. But I still don't think I like steak very much. It's just too much chewing. And I don't like raw meat. Like it's very icky to me. Raw fish is fine, but like there's something about meat that I'm like, it activates my brain and goes, no, this is dangerous, don't eat that. So I don't know. I've confirmed with myself that I'm still not a big fan of steak. But it's always good to like try things that you don't think that you like, because you might change your mind. Your taste buds do change. They fluctuate a lot. And of course, like, I made it, like, myself. I'm not a professional chef, and I, like, you know, it was raw, and then I had to put it back in. Obviously, it's gonna be tougher if I'm doing weird stuff like that. But yeah. It was a good cooking experience.
You don't want to go to the Salt Bay restaurant and get a raw steak covered in gold leaf for $800?
Gold leaf is so bullshit. And, like, everybody who knows anything about that stuff, they know. Like, you can't digest gold. It doesn't have a taste. It's only for show. So. Yeah.
No S yet.
No S yet.
Roz was correct. There's a safe behind this fake wall panel.
It's got an electronic lock. Do you think it's gonna hack into it?
Honor's eating like a sandwich.
I can try.
Oh, fuck.
Hack.
Hacker. 3, 1. Oh my god, I don't have the time. I'm running out of time. Ah!
You're fine. You're more than halfway.
2, 1, 4, 4, 1. Yeah, but look at the little time I have left.
Oh my god.
That was close. That was down to the wire.
Open Sesame Street.
Shut up. He's so cute.
That's what I get for restricting you to PBS.
The first clue is that it is
Well,
something orange.
I can't see a return plane ticket in the safe. It's just filled with bags of coins. Change for the register, I'm guessing. Wait, there's a bunch of legal documents at the back.
Give me a moment. I'll scan the text. Done. It appears to be insurance policy for Magellan's covering fire, theft, accidental damage, earthquake.
Wait, accidental damage? Does that include someone driving a gigantic shoe into the premises?
I would think so, yes.
Not specifically, but I believe the wording means that it would be covered. The payout for such an event could reach into hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Interesting.
They're holiday plans.
Did you know Fran is going away tomorrow? I thought this was established.
Yeah. She mentioned it
We
earlier
talked
today.
about the airplane already, the tickets already.
Yeah, I said I'd help sorting things out while she was away. She's going to spend some time with her drag mother, the utterly legendary Queen of New York, Miss Christa Levieux. Ugh, the story she has. I'm quite jealous, really.
Tell me more about Fran's drag family.
Fran is a member of the House Levieux, even if she doesn't use the surname. Interesting fact, that's where I got the name LeBeau from. Fran wasn't my only drag mum. There was another, the iridescent Beau Derrick. They were the matriarchs of our little house. So when it came to picking a stage name, I merged Levieux and Beau into LeBeau.
All this time I thought you just picked it because it sounds extremely camp.
I did! Well, that's definitely part of it too. And you thought the only layers I had were in my hair. Okay.
Okay. Casey, look at this. It's Fran's insurance documents.
Do I have to? They look so boring.
Surely Fran would need these if she was actually on the phone to the insurance company.
Really, Anna? She probably has duplicates, or any other document with her information on it.
According to Scout, it's a policy that'll pay out for accidental damage. I feel like that's a standard.
Yeah.
That float crashing into the club means Fran could make a claim for hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Insurance specialist now, is he? Blimey, his creator must have been a hoot at parties. I'm sorry, I have to stick up for my friend. No need to be rude, Casey!
Come on, Casey. You've got to admit that there's a bunch of inconsistencies here.
A few questionable things, yes, but nothing exactly conclusive. I'm sure there's explanations for everything.
Well, let's go talk to Fran then. If I'm wrong, she can steer me right.
Fine.
I'm sure you won't mind if I tag along.
No, I fucking hate you. As long as you're fine with it, Anna. It might be embarrassing to have Detective Cross see how wrong you've gotten it.
That's a risk I'm willing to take. He'll love me anyway.
Oh my god, she's still here? Fran, get out of the country! Fran, are you there? Open up, it's me. Wait, I have an idea. Oh my god, Fran, you're never going to believe who just walked in. It's only bloody Luke Perry. You know, the one you like from 90210.
Luke Perry, is that the guy who's now on Riverdale?
Huh, I could have sworn that'd work. I wouldn't know.
I think he plays a hot dad in Riverdale.
It's your line.
I'm looking up Luke Perry. I'm pretty sure he's Archie's DILF.
Oh my god.
Yeah, on Riverdale.
Incredible.
Well, this is great. Don't suppose anyone's got a lockpick?
Another item to add to my version 2.0 improvements list.
What are y'all doing standing out here? It's Fran. She's in here, but she's not answering. I'm starting to get a little worried. Did you try the Luke Perry thing? Yeah, it didn't work. That ain't right. Stand back. Yeah! Wait, no, hold on. Miss Piggy. What the? A good kick will get you anywhere in life. That's my motto.
Boots.
Will you please stop destroying our furniture, Roz? You're breaking things faster than I could replace them. What are you all doing?
That's what we'd like to ask you. I hear you're going on a little trip.
Yeah, I'm going to New York for a few days. It's been planned for a while.
Is she British now?
Sorry, I can't. I have to get back into Southern.
Except there's a problem with that, isn't there? We found your ticket, but there's no return portion. You aren't planning on coming back.
Of course I'm coming back. I only had the money to pay for the outbound fare. Krista told me she'd pay me for the return. See, I told you there'd be a simple explanation.
I do believe you. I believe you, Fran. That was the plan. Until the early hours of this morning, at least.
What do you mean?
You went to Crispin's apartment last night. You went to ask him for an extension, a few extra days so you could go to New York City and borrow some money from Krista. Except he wouldn't agree to it, would he?
We overheard you talking earlier. Crispin mentioned that you'd spoken last night and that, nothing had changed.
Realizing you had no hope of paying him back today, and afraid of what he might do in retaliation, you spotted an opportunity, an outlandish one, but you were desperate. You stole the parade float and crashed it into the club. The float was being kept in the parking lot next to Crispin's apartment, ready for the Pride Parade. It caught your eye. You were desperate.
Oh, please. How is crashing a giant shoe into my club going to help me pay back Crispin? That's what I said. That's what I thought, at least.
We found your insurance documents. This club is comprehensively covered against this kind of damage.
Well, of course it is. I'm required to have that insurance by law.
And that's why you thought you could get away with it. The insurance payout for this accident would be huge.
Enough to cover your debt to Crispin, and then some.
It's a good story, but there's no proof I was even at Crispin's apartment. I had no idea the float was in that parking lot.
That's where you're wrong. There's proof you were there. We found a sneaker stuck on the fence, which you obviously lost when you climbed into the parking lot.
The same make and size as the sneaker found near the crashed parade float.
And the same make and size as a pair of sneakers you just had rush delivered to the club via a motorcycle courier. But that makes sense. It's hard to make a getaway in heels, isn't it?
Well, see, Fran? Hang on, you said I climbed the fence. How could I, when I've fractured my arm? Aha, good question.
I'd forgotten about your arm, Fran, but I think we can lay this to rest. Oh, she's wearing a cast?
Yeah,
Just kept the arm down so we couldn't see it?
I guess so.
Scout, could you perform a scan on Fran's arm, specifically the area under her cast?
Of course.
Wait,
What? If you're innocent, he'll find nothing out of the ordinary.
fine, go ahead. Puzzle! It's an arm!
Everybody watch out for the x-rays. Everybody wear this heavy magnetic blanket.
Ch- Alright, I think I can put that in there like that. Put that and that, and oh gosh, this one's gonna be tough. This can definitely. This is definitely like something, but I think it's just a fill. 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like just that bit right there. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. That doesn't really help very much. But I guess if it's 1, 2, 5.
I have so many
4.
tabs open.
Just looking up hot Riverdale DILFs. That'll do that.
Bachelorette, like a third of them are Google's about cat stuff.
Just being like, my kitty, is he okay?
My cat! Oh, my cat!
Two, 1, 4. Okay, I'm gonna do this. 4.
Huh?
Huh?
There- Sorry, I was closing out tabs and I stopped on the IMDb page for Dune that I still had up.
Oh boy.
And I was looking at the rating is 8.2 out of 10. On the top right corner, it has IMDb rating, your rating, and popularity, and it has like a little red chart symbol 2 next to a 1. I'm like, and I want to understand what it means.
That means?
I think it was 1. The last, I don't know how often this ranking is updated, but it was 1. It's down 1 to the second place, and now Eternals is number 1. But number 3 is Army of Thieves, and I'm like, I don't know what that is, and it's number 3 on IMDb. What is it? Apparently, it's a prequel to Army of the Dead, that movie with Dave Bautista.
Oh.
And it focuses on the German safecracker.
Okay.
You know that guy?
I don't.
That German safecracker? Did you watch that movie?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I thought you might have.
And if I did, I don't know if I would be able to remember the German safecracker.
I think you would. He was
Oh.
funny. He was like a funny little German guy in this zombie movie.
Funny little German man.
He's a twink also.
Woo! I never forget a twink.
Yeah.
That's not true. I forget twinks all the time.
Is this out? Was this like just released on Netflix?
We're so close to the end of this case. I just want to finish it. Like,
Uh-huh.
I don't want to end with like a cliffhanger, but my brain, I can feel it oozing.
Oh, on the IMDb chart, which I think it says most popular movies. I think it's just the people that are like logging it or something. Number 6 is the 1984 Dune.
Oh,
And it's one place above No Time to Die.
that's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's definitely not by like rating. The ratings are all over the place.
There's like a website that's really cool that you can like find how good your like tastes are compared to critics and compared to audiences. I can't remember what the website is called, but basically it just is like you put in like say Chicken Run and you'll see oh like the critics loved this movie and the audiences hated this, and you get to see the like the wide disparity. Like, you know, it's Strange Magic. It's very fun.
Do you mean Rotten Tomatoes?
Well, it takes the information from Rotten Tomatoes and it's processed in like a different sort of fun package, you know? I'd have to like do a Google search to try and find it again, but it was really cool.
Cool.
I don't know why I said Chicken Run as an example. Or Chicken Run was definitely one of those movies that like went over my head as a kid.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of scary.
It was scary. Oh, one of the things I really enjoyed about No Time to Die was seeing Wallace and Gromit on the TV in one shot. I like seeing weird things like that in the background, like Boruto in Mamma Mia 2, Here We Go Again.
Yeah.
Naruto canonically exists in the ABBA multiverse, I guess.
I should rewatch that.
Mamma Mia 2, Here We Go Again?
We should watch Mamma Mia and Mamma Mia 2 for a movie night.
It would be good. It's such a fun movie. Such a good time.
It is.
We have to listen to the new album first, though. There's 1, 2, 3, there's 4 ones in here. How the hell? 2. I guess it could be here and here. Okay, but this has to be here at least. Which means that's like this, and that, and this. That. I don't like all I have left is just filling in like ones and stuff, and there's still this like huge like thing to fill, and like
Yeah.
Okay, so it can't be here. Can't be here, here, here. 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 3, 1. This has to be 2, 2. Whoop.
By George, I think she's got it.
I'm on a roll. Don't stop me now. When you have them, like, when you get, like, just that one, and it's... Because they have a lot of, like, diagonals in these puzzles when they're actually trying to make, like, an image. I feel like once you have the first part of it, it's very easy to just go the whole way.
Yeah.
It's 1, 1, 2, 1. That one. 2, 1, 5. 1. Something like that. 2, 3, 4, 2. One. 5. 2.
I really like it when we've played this game and there will be people like Chuck who watch the stream from the beginning and will sit here for like 3 hours supposedly watching us and then being like, wow, I still have no idea what you guys are doing, but I sure love watching you do it.
S rank! We did it!
Yay!
We made it.
There is an indentation on the arm. It matches the size and markings of the smashed dial we found in the parade float.
Ugh. Which explains how you managed to climb that parking lot fence. Your arm wasn't broken yet.
What? That's crazy.
Because you fractured your arm in the crash.
I guess she didn't hurt her foot, she hurt her arm. I think that's where
Okay.
I was confusing the two, because there was a shoe. So I thought a foot was hurt, but no, it was an arm.
You must have put up your hands to protect yourself when the float hit the club, but you flew forwards and hit the speedometer, breaking it and your arm.
No, this can't.
You crashed the you crashed the parade float into the club. You killed Oliver Laurel.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I got in so over my head, I didn't know what to do. But you've gotta believe me, I never meant to kill Oliver. I had no idea he was sleeping out there. I thought I'd be a victimless crime, but I got it so wrong. I'd do anything to undo it, really. I won't fight. I'll come with you. Just... Please, Casey, say you believe me. It was an accident, I swear. I just don't understand. Why didn't you say something to me? I could have helped.
You're under arrest in connection with the death of Oliver Laurel.
I'm sorry, I just couldn't. I was ashamed. I didn't want you to see how badly I'd failed.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything. He's like dying. Anything you say. Anything. You say can't.
You okay?
Anything you say.
Oh god, we got the sleepover sillies.
Can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Casey, I'm sorry.
Uh,
Oh. Oh.
Screen. What's
Oh,
happening?
Whoa.
We did it, Honor! Another mystery solved!
What was that? There was like black.
I don't know. I think it might have happened from me moving I moved the window for the game a bit.
Oh,
I might have gotten
okay.
confused.
Why isn't Casey happy? We solved the case.
It's complicated, Scout. Hey, you. How are you holding up?
I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I was so sure. I knew she couldn't have done it, but I got it so wrong. I got her so wrong.
I know that this must be hard, but
Do you know, Honor? Somebody I cared for, somebody I loved, has just betrayed everything I knew about them.
I think you're forgetting all of my trauma.
It's...
Pretty sure this is fairly similar to the whole Ryan accidentally getting Blake killed thing.
I am such a tit. Sorry, babe, I didn't mean to lash out at you. I don't know. I'm a bit everywhere, to be honest.
I know just the thing. Why don't you come back to mine? I've got a bottle of Chardonnay with your name on it. We can sit and chat like the good old days.
Thanks for the offer, but I think I just want to be alone right now. I need some time to sort things out.
Of course, I'm here for you when you're ready.
Thanks, babe. I forgot to say, well done on cracking the case. You two really are made for this.
Poor Casey. It can be real shock learning what people you loved are really capable of.
Murder. Scout! No!
Scout, is everything alright? Oh no, Scout!
Ah. Scout!
Scout, go back! No.
Oh.
That was my first day. My first real case as a detective. You are not a detective. Or at least the first case I hadn't accidentally stumbled into. And already I was learning an important lesson. Sometimes, when you go searching for the truth, you might end up finding out more than you wanted to. Sometimes the truth doesn't set you free at all. Sometimes it sends you to jail. I didn't know at the time, but it was a lesson Scout was learning the hard way. Scout, will you hold on a second? What's gotten into you?
I have to go.
Oh, what? Why? He's
Because
running away.
I don't want to hurt you.
What? I don't... Scout is not what he seems. He's dangerous.
I was gonna say,
Scout.
how'd you get back in my house?
Did you remember something earlier? Is that what this is all about? Is that what your hot mom was talking about?
Yes, I remembered who was responsible for wiping out my memory.
But that's great. Now we can finally track them down.
It's me. I did it.
You wiped your own memory?
There was an experiment. They installed new equipment in me. It was a black box, encrypted routines I had no idea about, and they activated it and I killed someone.
What?
I managed to regain control, but I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to hurt anyone, so I did the only thing I could. I tried to wipe my memory to make myself safe.
Scout,
I thought that if I wiped my hard drive, my OS, my databases, they'd have to stop. And they did. They threw me away, but the wipe wasn't secure enough. Something remained, and eventually I woke up again. Now I have to go somewhere where no one will find me. And this time I'll make sure I corrupt my memory beyond repair. I don't want to ever hurt anyone again.
Scout, wait!
Oh, oh,
Oh, I can't pretend this isn't a lot to take in, but I don't want.
whoa,
The
whoa.
cat's doing something.
But Otter, if I stay here, I'll just be putting you in danger. I can't. I won't do that.
Just listen to me, Scout. I know you didn't mean to do it. I know you don't want to hurt anyone. I know you. I know your heart. Or, well, you get what I mean. And hey, those bad people aren't around anymore. So whatever they did can't happen again.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. So that guy, we're definitely gonna run into him again.
Yeah.
Nothing bad is going to happen to you or to anyone else. That's a promise. Until we find the next dead person.
If you're certain. Thank you, Otter. This means the world to me. More than I can explain.
We're not certain. Lying to a
Case-
child.
Case
Gah.
closed.
Oh,
No. Wow, S rank.
Scout's honor.
Scouts
A
honor.
boat.
Oh my god. Cruise
Wow.
ship. Whoo-wee, I'm tired, Pat.
Yeah, that was an emotional roller coaster.
It was. Let's see who's online.
Not a lot.
Hmm. Wow. I was gonna raid Goonie, but there's a ton of people watching Goonie right now.
Yeah. Or
Hmm.
just chatting. Oh, they're watching. They're watching BattleBots videos on YouTube.
Oh hell yeah! No wonder so many people are watching.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Oh, Poppy's on stream with him. That's why there's so many people.
Ah. Oh no! This is getting ads. I think I might have somebody to. Maybe not. You finished Inscription, right?
Yeah, personally, I have not on stream, but I did.
Okay, I might have somebody. Ooh. No, all these people are like ending their streams. Okay,
What a
I got someone to raid. I got it.
hey.
Thank you everybody for hanging out with us tonight. Thank you for all the raids and all of the subs and just like being really cool. I know it was a little bit weird. I had a lot of cat problems.
Yeah.
I'll make sure that
Weird.
Pat updates you on the sweet baby boy.
He's like he's playing with his mouse toy on the ground.
Oh, so he's all good.
Yeah, I think he's fine. He was eating, drinking water.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy to hear that. If you want to check out our streams more, if you want to check out Pat, let me just exclamation point Pat. You can follow them over there. They
That's me.
stream next on Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Maybe not.
Just for funsies?
just for funsies. But my next stream for sure is on Wednesday at 2 p.m. PST with Yuzu
Woo!
playing Murder Mystery, except we did the murder.
And if you want to catch my streams next Thursday, 8 p.m. PST. I stream Mondays and Thursdays, 8 p.m. PST.
And right now is Noirvember. We're playing a bunch of murder mystery games.
Yeah, I'll probably be playing
etc.
Sexy Brutale on
Yeah.
Thursday. Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yay! That soon.
I think so.
Ooh.
Ooh. Alright, let's get this raid started. Everybody have a wonderful night. I hope all your dreams come true. Unless they're scary ones. Oh, it's the wrong thing.
Raid.
That one. There we go. Thanks again, everybody. Sleep well. I give you a kiss.
Good night.
Mwah! Pass, say good night.
Good night. Kiss.
Good night, everybody. Bye.